Hello, everybody. Welcome to more King of the Castle. Hello, I'm very excited. For any of you who weren't here when we played King of the Castle last time, it was a hoot. It was a hoot and a half, and people could barely tell what was even going on. So now, so now that people will be able to tell what's going on, I think we're gonna have a lot of fun with this. For any of you who haven't noticed it yet, you might see that there is now a King of the Castle extension that should be visible on your screen. If you're on mobile, I don't believe you're able to utilize extensions, so I'm really sorry about that. But assuming that you are on PC and able to see and use extensions, you'll be able to opt into it. And that means that if you are part of a region and determining whether or not I should be overthrown as king, you will now be able to see through the extension the region you are in, the amount of money you have, your goals as a region, all of the important information that people need as individuals in order to play the game efficiently. I wasn't here last time, so I'm ready for the confusion. That's totally fine. I'm going to wait a couple more minutes for more people to filter in, and then I will re-explain kind of what this game is. But it's very interactive. Chat had a blast with it last time, like I said. So I feel like with this update, it can only be better. I know that they've also reworked like the balance on some of the objectives, some of the region objectives. They did a bunch of things in this update, not just the extension. So. I hope it works in mod view. I don't think it does. No! You can use extensions on mobile, but it has to be in a browser. Yeah. Not like the Twitch app. Where's my crown? Oh, God. You know, One moment, chat. Wait a sec. This is a perfect use of time while people are coming in here. Crown transparent. All right. Okay. So a lot of these look terrible. I'm very excited. Let's see. Maybe we go for this kind of business. No. That's fake transparent. I don't like that. Okay. And then let's open clip. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, goodness. Oh, gracious. Let's see if it gets mad at me. Oh. Okay, here we go. Yes. This is a good use of time, I swear. This totally makes sense to be doing right now. Mangapod PNGs. Here we go. The normal one and the other normal one. And then I just plop a crown on. Easy peasy pumpkin squeezy, you know? Copy. Paste. Yep. Oh, but the cats. Wait. Maybe we do some of this action. Oh, that looks terrible. Good. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Save. It's worth it. This is totally worth it. Duke, normal crown. Wait. Save as. Yeah. Duke, normal crown. Yes. And then save as Duke, normal, crown, talk. Yes. Okay. Okay. We're getting there, guys. Should I be seeing something? Absolutely not. You shouldn't. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The closed mouth image is this. And the talking image. There we go. Poor Sherlock. What did he do to deserve this? He's shy. All right, fantastic. So, what is this game? Some of you were not here last time, so I will explain. This is a game in which you can play this just with friends, or you can play it on stream with your chat, which is what we're doing today. I will be playing a monarch of some description. We will choose regions, and then all of chat is given the opportunity to join the game. You do not get to choose which region you join because it tries to balance it out as much as possible to make sure that there's as close to an even number of people in each region as we can get. As a region, once you're assigned to a region, you will have your own objectives. Each region will have their own objectives. They will have their own person they are trying to put on the throne. None of you want me to be the monarch. But sometimes our goals will align because what I want will also get you what you want. So the regions are working against each other. They're working against me unless, you know, the strategy requires that you work together. It's pretty fun. Like I said, last time chat had so much fun with it. And most people couldn't even tell which region they were in because the extension didn't exist yet and there wasn't an easy way to check. So I'm really excited to try this now that we have the extension. I think that it's gonna, the quality of life is gonna go way up. So we can get started because as people come in, and feel free to remind people of this as they show up, people can join regions at any time. They don't have to have been there from the start. So, so let's get going. New dynasty. This is me. Wait. I, you know, it's not that I think they probably gave us new clothes, but like, what if they did? No, we don't need new clothes. It's fine. So I've worn, I want to wear something new this time. Maybe this. That's not what I was wearing, right? Ah, who cares? Monarch name, Duger. Dynasty name. Did I do butt bag? What did I do last time? Is the game window supposed to be small? No, I'm gonna be swapping. I'm wearing the same thing 2 reigns in a row. I know. I'm a she. Begin. We're doing a Twitch game. Continue. We will choose 3 regions. Okay, we've done all of these regions before. We've done the East twice, so I don't think we should do the East again. Sorry to everybody who was trying to complete objectives for the East before and really just couldn't get it to work. Let's see. I'm gonna roll a d6. No, you can only do 3. Only 3 at a time. If it lands on a 6, then I'll choose. 2. 4. And 4 again. Let's try one more time. 5. Fantastic. We've got the chiefs, the grandees, and the patricians. These are the regions that you will potentially be from. The chiefs are honorable warrior lords who wear thick furs and blue tattoos. They often carry weaponry. They're renowned for their honor and prowess in combat. The grandees are zealots who live by strict codes of honor and etiquette, and they often react explosively to those who challenge the social norms. They're very, very religious, we noticed last time. The patricians are wealthy merchant lords who wear masks and lots of jewelry. They're renowned for their cleverness and their skill in negotiation. Type !join in chat. Also, so you know, you can specify your pronouns. It will make you they, them if you don't specify, but you can do !join space he or !join space she if you would like to specify. Also, let me know how the extension's working so far. Works great. The extension is great. It even changed color. Oh, nice. Last time, some people, depending on which region they were in, they changed their username in chat to reflect their region. If you would like to do that, it was kind of cute. No pressure, though. Doesn't look like you can change pronouns after the fact. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I totally forgot that that was a thing until people were already joining. All right. Again, people can continue to join even after we've started. Council introduction, the coronation, and the path to victory. Okay, so we've got our lists of nobles, which we don't need as much anymore because y'all know if you're in, what group you're in this time. That's great. So these are your starting stats. I'm actually covering some of it, so I'll move myself. Beep. So the patricians are very good at trade. The grandees are pretty good at trade and farming, but their faith is bananas. And then the chiefs have a great military. The extension covers the top left. Does it feel like it's covering things? You can minimize it. Oh, well, there you go. It can hide. Okay. Council introduction. Now that you're the queen, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the wealthy coast, and of course, the scorching south. Chief Poastia. Good luck in the days ahead, your majesty. You'll need it dealing with us lot. Noble patrician Oz Froggirl. A pleasure, your serene highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. And Grandee Ledgeplace. May the ninth god bless your reign, your holiness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. Of course. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. We wouldn't want that, I suppose. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Of course. Shall we call the nobles in? Set the vote. What kind of coronation will we hold for the new queen? The first time we played this, I was thrown in the river. The second time, we did a lavish parade. And I have things that I can do before starting the vote to swing things in my favor, potentially. I have no goals yet, so I kind of don't mind. Go for it. Whatever you'd like to do, guys. Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. Proceed with a religious ceremony that honors the ninth god. Throw the queen in the river. Outdated traditions. There's no need for a coronation at all. So you'll notice on the left, it shows what will happen. So I'm kind of, gosh, I'm still covering things, sorry. But if there's no coronation, my authority goes down. If you throw the queen in the river, stability goes up because people had fun, but my authority also goes down. Faith goes up if we have a very religious ceremony, and if it's a lavish parade, we spend a lot of money on it, but our stability goes up because everybody had fun. You're right, I totally forgot about that. I just have to make myself small because I'm not a webcam. There we go. "81% of nobles have voted. Can we get to 90? Do we still not know how we join if we're joining mid-game? You do !join. !join, and if you would like to specify that you're a he or a she, then do space !join space he or !join space she. If you leave it, if you just do !join, it'll give you they, them pronouns. I mean, what color? No, you can't decide which region you're in because it keeps it balanced. Okay, we'll call that good. Continue. Voting has closed. You're gonna throw the queen in the river, eh? It is decided. The queen will be thrown in the river. Let me get changed out of my nice robes. The nobles pick you up and carry you to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the bank, soaking wet, the chancellor steps forward and places the crown on your head. Is it your imagination, or are some of the nobles stifling giggles? Okay, regions, pay attention. Your Majesty, the first few years of your reign is the most difficult. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in your place. How can I stop them? To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? So I tried to do stability once and I tried to do farming once. Maybe I'll go for authority this time. As the greatest queen who ever lived, you're the type who likes to build lots of statues of yourself. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving your authority. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. So that's my goal. And when I hit end season, we will now go to each region and determine your goals. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter Queen Duger. How do we make it happen? Voting is now open to the Chiefs of the North only. Would you like to get me off the throne through subterfuge, intimidation, or hornblower? I don't know what that means. The North. Whatever you choose will determine the series of events, like the objectives you have to complete in order to take over the throne. Okay. 74% of the chiefs of the north have voted. Can we get to 80% before we continue? Continue. Voting has closed. You will get me off the why do I keep saying crown? You'll get me off that crown through intimidation. Your goal will be to raise others' defiance. The chiefs plan to hold the queen hostage in her own palace, but first they must distract the spy master. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise other regions' defiance to a combined total of at least 8, or ensure another region begins a rebellion in 3 seasons. When I'm awake late enough for a Dodger stream, that's when I know it's time for bed. What's up, bud? Would you like to join a region and kick me off my throne? A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. All right, what's your strat? Doppelganger, witch hunt, or fervor? Oh shit, Gmart's joining. He's in. Get in there. It's always witch hunt. Witch hunt's just fun. It's like every time they played purple, every time we did the purple region, and everyone was like, we wanna do a weird ritual and summon a demon. Like the other ones just seem blasé next to that, you know? What's with all this hate of witches? The grandees are extremely religious. They believe in the 9th god, and if you believe in anything else, then you're scum and you should die, basically. So, their way of taking me off the throne is to prove that I'm a yucky witch. All right, we hit 80%. Let's continue. Witch hunt. All sorts of heresy in the capital, and the grandees intend to expose it, but first they must ensure the South is beyond reproach. To advance their scheme, the grandees must be the region with the highest faith in 3 seasons. I don't think that'll be hard. That seems really easy for the grandees. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Duger. Something must be done. All right, patricians. Will you claim the throne through monopoly, conspiracy, or corruption? Trade is your strongest thing. I would like to remind you of that. It's good to remember what stats you're already starting off strong with. But corruption's more fun. I mean, I agree. We'll buy the throne. How much could it be, Michael? $10? That was a good reference, Dojums. Yeah, the extension is super nice, I think. I'm very glad that they listened and decided to do that. I think it really works for a game like this. I'm too tired to understand what's going on. Which region are you in, Gmart? Have you played this before? I'm a patrician. Okay, so then this is your vote. Currently, the patricians are deciding what strat they want to do. Basically, like each region has its own goal. So each region individually is trying to complete objectives to kick me off the throne, basically. We hit 80%. Voting has closed. You're going to raise your trade. Makes sense. The patricians plan to privatize the entire damn kingdom, but first they must build up their industry. To advance their scheme, the patricians must raise their trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons. All right. So these are the claimants to the throne. Odhala from the north, Alfonso from the south, and Justine from the coast. These upstarts are saying they have the right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming to crown their region's preferred claimant. Warning, the monarch has no heir. All right, chill. God. I haven't even kissed anybody in this game yet. Okay, so each season, you get events. So you get 3 events. So our events this season are the Honor Guard, Border Raids, and an Invitation. And when we click on them, decisions that I make will affect the kingdom in general. Occasionally there will be votes, and that's when you guys can really be like, okay, we need to make a vote that, you know, aligns with what we want, that sort of stuff. Let's start with the Honor Guard, since we've done that before. Now that you're queen, you need personal protection. I could plunge my sword into your heart right now, could I not? I'd like to see you try. Is it your imagination, or does your marshal stifle a wry chuckle? In any case, she quickly hides it. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers, Your Majesty. Unfortunately, this is a political decision. What are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards. The patricians with champion gladiators from the arena. The grandees offer the fiercest battle nuns from the Sisterhood of Steel. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. You could just hire foreign mercenaries. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all. I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest, but they're honorable, and in a fight they're unbeatable. We did the battle nuns last time, so I'll probably do one of these. A gang of low-born crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? But the battle nuns are amazing. They are cool. Terrifying warriors. They've sworn a vow of silence, so they won't spill state secrets, but their faith and loyalty is to the church above all, even your safety. We've never done the foreign mercenaries either. A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly. Hiring foreigners will be considered an insult to all the regions. So these are going to pop up on choices a lot. They try to give you an idea of what will happen based on your decision. So this says some defiance will go up and some will go down. Some will go up, some will go down. So you can guess, like, if you choose the north will be like, oh, nice. But everybody else will be like, well, fuck you then, right? So that's probably what's going to happen with all these. Foreign mercenaries, defiance only goes up, right? So everybody will be mad and our treasury will go down. Let's go with the coast. I'll make the arrangements. The gladiators arrive a few weeks later. The men are bare-chested, the women underdressed, eager to show off their bodies as much as their weaponry. They gather behind your throne and begin oiling themselves up. Nice. Your August Majesty, those damn chiefs are up to their old tricks. Chief Silpha 144 has been leading their warriors on raids into my lands. Nobody was hurt, but they shook down my peasants for petty coin and stole lemons straight from my finest groves. Okay, the north trade has gone up. The coastal trade has gone down. Uh-oh. Noble Patrician Megatron's wealth has decreased. How dare you accuse me of something like that again, and it's my axe you'll answer to. Your Greatness, I've no idea what Noble Patrician Megatron is talking about. Maybe they've had too much wine. Okay. Let's see. Order Chief Silpha to compensate Noble Patrician Megatron for the stolen goods. Send the Spy Master to investigate the claims, or tell Noble Patrician Megatron to bring proof when making accusations. We demand compensation. My choice would be this. It doesn't mean you have to do anything. I'm just marking what I would choose if this was my vote, but it's not. The patricians are so angry. Oh, I have starbursts. Holy shit. Let's go. We're at 63%. Does anybody else want to vote on this? Seeing votes still trickling in. There we go. We hit 70%. That's good. Tell Megatron to bring proof. By all that glitters, you want proof? Is my word as a noble patrician not enough? The council has spoken, jackanape. Go cry into your silk pillows. Damn, Silpha. Silpha, I swear to God, if this dude comes back and is like, I have tons of proof, you and I will be fighting. Your Majesty, it's my singular honor to invite you to attend the annual Night of the Seven Pyres. What is that? It is the biggest festival in the entire South, a celebration of the ninth god and his victory over the other 8. It is the most holy and sacred night of the year. Most people like it because fireworks are involved. Sure, I'll attend. I trust you're willing to finance and organize one of the pyres? It's customary for the queen to do so if she's in attendance. Sure. Sure, fine. I normally squirrel away all my money. I'll actually spend money this time. I'm getting no opportunities to up my authority, though, I would just like to say. Alright, we end the season. It is now a buildings auction for the regions. Nobles use their personal wealth to bid on buildings. The 2 highest funded will be built. So chiefs, you can choose between a cathedral and a monument. Grandees, you can choose between an aqueduct and a cathedral. And patricians, you can choose between an aqueduct and a fortress. And you will see what they do for you there. Ready, steady, go. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so the cathedral definitely, because that had an insane amount of money behind it. And the aqueduct for the patricians. Ooh, find a spouse again. I would like you guys to know about the 2 spouses I had last time we played. The first one was named Gloria, and she was fucking awesome. But her country tried to overthrow me. We had a kid together. We were very in love. And we ran away. At the end of the game, we were given the option to literally just piece the fuck out and abandon the throne. And that's what I did. I ran off with my wife, Gloria, and my kid. And it was great. It was the best ending. And then the other one was... my other spouse that I had was a mad scientist from... Oh, which area was it? It doesn't matter. Gloria's area was the red one, and this dude's area was the purple one. I can't remember what they're all called. But he was super introverted and just wanted to sit in the basement and do weird experiments all day. And he did. And we had a kid at some point, but that was about it. He was very sensitive, and we were not in love at all. Not because he was very sensitive. We just didn't, you know... There was no love there. We were just buds. He just hung out in the basement. I went to him at some point and was like, hey, apparently we have to have a kid. He was like, okay. They were very different. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master, but there's one person you can't avoid, your mom. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. I don't want to get married, Mom. Nonsense. A queen cannot rule alone. I really want to know what happens if I double down and say I don't want to marry anybody. I'm actually going to do it this time. A queen cannot rule alone. Don't worry. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference? I'm not interested in love, Mom. Who said anything about love? It's a royal marriage. Tell me what manner of candidate I should find. I don't care. Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Mom will remember this up in the corner. Your Majesty, a traveling bard. She says she's come to compose a song for you. Not just any bard, Your Highness, the best in all the land. Sally Six Fingers, they call me. A song, you say? Of course. In fact, I have the tune and verse all but ready. I've saved my best work for you, my queen. Teach them to fear me might up my authority. I will do so, Your Highness. Absolutely. Give me but a few weeks, and everyone within the Crown lands will know of your might. I need only a small payment of 500 gold. You deserve more than that. What about 1,000? Thank you, Your Majesty. She hurries out of the throne room. Hell yeah. Pay your artist. The song has the desired effect. My authority is now up to 5. That's right. Propaganda. There's a troll in the dungeon. Your Majesty, a troll in the dungeon. She faints at the foot of your throne. What's a troll? Violent, brutish creatures. I've no idea how one got into our dungeon, but we'd better do something about it. I'll deal with the monster before it hurts anyone. Let me talk with the troll. What's a good authority thing to do here? Just be like, yeah, kill it. Do it. Yes, Your Majesty. Hours later, you're informed of a bloody battle in which the beast is slain, several soldiers killed in the process. The troll's body is dumped in the Treadwater River. It's hard to keep such a thing a secret. Riverside peasants start spreading rumors of trolls running amok in the capital. Rip troll. Trying to be a hard ass this time. Okay. You can make a small tax. Oh, take a small tax from the kingdom's commoners or tax one region's nobles. The patricians made 500 wealth selling snake oil, but they claim cures scrofula. And the other nobles gained 200 wealth. That was our troll. God, look at all these rich Look at all these rich patricians out here. Tax the rich. Eligible options. All right, raise that defiance. Oh no. I found 3 potential matches for you. I don't want to marry any of them. That's a decision that can wait until after you've seen them. Your mother leads you to the great hall where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. Each is covered by a cloth. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. Odwin, firstborn daughter of the Northern Halapoke clan. She's been a melancholy sort ever since she was a child, but otherwise she's decent enough company. Not interested. From the coast, we have Maurice, the wealthy heir to noble patrician Jompk's estate. I mean, just look at him. He's gorgeous. And apparently he's got a silver tongue, too. He's obsessed with the arena. All his friends are gladiators, and sometimes he even enters a fight himself. Apparently he has a dark side, but I don't know much more about that. Mom! Could be worse. Finally, from the south, Fabian, the eldest son of the Duonico lineage. He's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence. He spends most of his time in the library, face buried in some book of ancient history. He's got grand plans by all accounts. He wants to change the world. I don't like him. What do you think? By picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I've made my decision. I'm not marrying any of them. Without a marriage, you're alone. No alliance, no support, not to mention an insult to the most powerful families in the kingdom. What possible reason could you have for choosing not to marry? Ooh, okay, interesting. My heart belongs to another. A low-born commoner. Oh my goodness. Marriage would weigh me down. I want to party. I want to live a life of chastity in honor of the 9th god. Oh, come on. The grandees can't be mad about that. I'm in love with a commoner, Mom. A commoner! Is that who you've been sneaking out of the palace to meet? The nobles will not be pleased. I'm sure the common folk will swoon over it. I got an achievement called Ready to Kingle. Queens don't have the luxury of freedom. You'll learn that sooner or later. My heart belongs to Six-Finger Sally. Exactly. Your Highness, Chief Yellow Gummy Bear has been having prophetic dreams. It's true, I can part the veil betwixt now and some ways off. Give me a prophecy then. I look to the future and it speaks through me, no more no less. I dreamt of Chief Toaster Pope being beheaded, and a plague of bees will bring doom upon Grandy Moose Cow's household. By the 9th, I can't live without honey on my toast. Please, Your Highness, have them foretell the future for the council. We could gain insight into great mysteries. I will veto the one that makes my authority go down. Go for it. All right. Begin the visions. Chief Yellow Gummy Bear spreads a dark velvet cloth onto the floor, sits cross-legged, and closes their eyes. After a moment's silence, they gasp. The gods are good, Your Majesty. Something wonderful beyond the veil. Let me gather myself so I may understand what lies ahead. Fortune and prosperity, Your Highness. I see gold rising like a tide. Treat good fortune with wisdom, Your Highness, for luck turns like a blizzard in the mountains. Chief Bummy, their wealth has decreased, and Chief Yellow Gummy Bear's wealth has increased. You think you spot a couple of coins changing hands, but you can't be sure. The Chancellor soon reports a new tax treaty with Ashmead that puts the kingdom at great advantage. Yellow Gummy Bear must have known what they were talking about. Ho ho, my treasury went up. Nice. Oh my god. Here we fucking go. How's this for proof? Noble Patrician Megatron slams a blood-stained battle axe onto the council hall's central table, splitting the wood. Proof of what? Proof of Chief Silpha's raids on my lands. This distinctly northern axe was left behind by one of their warriors. That could be anybody's axe. I could buy a dozen like it at the blacksmith down the street. So now you're accusing me of framing you? You ask for proof, and I got you proof. I demand the council act. Oh, shit. Arrest Chief Silpha. Order Chief Silpha to pay Noble Patrician Megatron back in full. Have them both arrested for being annoying. Or station troops along the northern coastal border to stop it from happening again. Have them both arrested for being annoying. I mean, this is my choice. Go for it. Okay, while you guys are voting for that, I'm gonna heat up my coffee. One sec. Okay. Where is Watson? I don't see her anywhere. That's okay. All right, what are we doing? We're having them both arrested. Fantastic. Excellent. Wait, did you say you'll arrest me as well? Looks like we'll both go in the clink. I'll be taking the top bunk. You can't do this. I didn't do anything wrong. This makes a mockery of the law. But my authority went up, didn't it? The watch dragged the two feuding nobles off to the dungeon together. Chief Silpha laughs the whole way. Noble Patrician Megatron kicks and screams. Oh my god, the Patrician defiance is so high. What's up, Nomad? I was thinking about sending you a message yesterday. It's like, I haven't talked to that dude in forever. Okay, we're ending the season. Nomad, do you want to help remove me from the throne? Oh my god. Okay, wait. What were the chiefs trying to do? they made it now? Maybe. We'll see. Chief, the cat rider, is hosting a grand feast at their clan hall. Our plans are going better than expected. Not only is the spy master focusing her attentions on other regions, she's even started to trust us. Thanks to her lack of attention, I've recruited troops from among the hill folk north of the border, even though it's forbidden. Things are proceeding better than I ever imagined. Our next step is to replace the palace watch with our own agents. The honor guard are incorruptible, but the watch are another story. If the queen can't pay them, they'll look for money elsewhere. For the next stage of their scheme, the chiefs must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 3 seasons. All right, and the grandees in a picturesque castle overlooking the southern city of Tolavine. 2 grandees lie back and enjoy the sun. Praise be. Whispers of our plan have reached the peasants, and they are in an uproar. They call for the sins of the queen to be laid bare. I already have leads on information from inside the palace that we can use against the queen. It's only a matter of time. We have the High Inquisitor on our side, but we must also sow dissent among the other regions. We won't succeed alone. For the next stage of their scheme, the grandees must raise other regions' defiance to a combined total of at least 8. God damn it. I really gotta start sweet talking the patricians, dude. By royal decree, we can tweak the laws governing how the council votes. Right. Do I want one of these? If nobles vote for the monarch's choice, they gain personal wealth. The monarch can mark their preferred voting option. If chosen, they gain authority. Nobles must vote for their least favorite option. The option with the least votes will pass. This, obviously. I end the year. Yes, my secret romance. Let's go. It's near impossible to sneak out of the palace at night. The palace watch keep catching you and dragging you back to your bedroom. I'm the queen! I have no idea what's going on, but I'm excited. Okay, yeah, quite a few people have shown up since I've started explaining this game. But basically, everybody in chat who has joined is part of a region of my kingdom. I'm playing the monarch. And so I have my own goals. My current goals are to be a very authoritarian queen. So I'm trying to get my authority to be as high as possible. I'm trying to be really, really strict as a monarch, which is why this shit makes me laugh. And then you pick 3 regions at the start. There are 5 regions to choose from. So you pick 3 of them, and then chat joins, and you don't get to choose which one you're in. So the game tries to balance it as much as possible. So it just throws you into whatever and tries to keep everything as balanced as it can. And then each group, depending on which region you're in, you have your own goals that you're trying to achieve. But the end game goal for each region is to dethrone me. They want their own claimant to the throne to be running everything. So everybody has their own, and that's why the extension is really nice. Everybody has their own goals that they're trying to achieve, and so people are trying to vote in specific ways to achieve their goals. It's very cool. This is my first time. So first goal as the monarch is you have to get married or find a partner. I've always just like married somebody that my mom suggested while playing this game, and I realized if I just kept saying no, I don't want to, one of the options was, joke's on you, I'm in love with a commoner. So that's what I'm doing now, and now it's got this event. Tonight you've managed it. Bundled up in a dark cloak and hood, you head out to the capital's market district, your true love waiting for you on a bridge. Your true love's name, of course, is Jacob, Jane, or Jay. Man, really giving me options here. Green is busy being wealthy and hating me. Green is busy being really wealthy and hating me so much. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, pepsidini, ba, boobalini, acha, pacha, liberacha, I love you. It's Jay. They rush into your arms and press their mouth to yours. It's a while before anything needs to be said aloud. My love, it's been months since we last saw each other like this. I'm sorry. Don't worry. Every second I get to spend with you is worth a year of waiting. Why did it take you so long? Palace Watch realized I was sneaking out. It must be such a hardship to be the ruler of the entire kingdom, Your Majesty. They can't get through those last two words without breaking into laughter. What happened to the brash young princess who snuck out of the palace so she could see the real world? That was when you met the love of your life, in case you forgot. Thank you, game. We were so young. We still are. You just need to relax. The crown's as heavy as a whole kingdom. You should take it off once in a while. We can't keep doing this. No, come on. I already committed. You and Jay return to their tiny cottage and spend the night together. As usual, you must sneak back to the palace before dawn, but before you leave, they catch your arm. I'm tired of waiting, my love. I can't live like this. We need to get married in the eyes of the ninth god for all to see. Oh no. Let's get married then, sure. This is so exciting. I can't wait. You put up your hood and sneak back to the palace. I can't wait to tell my mom. She's gonna be so jazzed. Surely, look, if we've been if we've been macking on each other in secret since I was like a teen, surely they know that I'm not religious, right? And they're fine with it. This is one of those situations where it's like, I'm not Catholic, but sure, I'll have a Catholic wedding so that people don't ask questions, so that, like, you know, your grandma's fine. You know? Your Majesty, excellent news from beyond the sky. As your highness knows, I'm something of an amateur astronomer. I've seen that a solar eclipse is on its way, visible from the north. We must encourage the kingdom to gather beneath the dark sun and experience this once-in-a-lifetime event. By the ninth, nay! An eclipse is a warning from the ninth god, a sign that the kingdom has fallen to shadow. All the nobles start talking at once. Some are excited, some horrified, but all are very loud. Oh god. How should the kingdom prepare for the eclipse? Focus on holy protection. Encourage visitors to the north to witness the event. These sun-obsessed fools should focus on their land, not the sky. I will veto this one. Go for it. Seems pretty clear cut. I mean, if all of you guys really want to help the grandees out, that's fine. Boop. Voting has closed. Encourage visitors to the north to witness the event. Upon my honor, you shouldn't be encouraging this nonsense. As word gets out about the impending solar event, visitors from across the kingdom drift over to the north. The Night of Seven Pyres. It's not long until the Night of Seven Pyres. As you journey south, the sun beats down like a hammer. Grandee Dnadk meets you at the gates to the city of Kovana. Glad you could make it, Your Highness. Welcome to Kovana. It's a beautiful place. The whole city is excited to have you here, Your Majesty. The citizens cannot wait to see your pyre burn. You will provide the surrounding entertainment and arrange the event's spectacular climax. But first, which of the deposed gods' effigies do you want to be responsible for burning? Oh my god. I was about to say this seems a bit sacrilegious, but I guess to them, the ninth god is the only one who matters. The drowned lady? That's me! Y'all threw me in the water on my coronation. Lord of Darkness, the Poison Eater, or the Entombed one. I don't want to burn the drowned lady. I feel a connection there, you know? How about the Poison Eater? An excellent decision, Your Majesty. Traditionally, the sixth god's effigy is over 50 feet high and burned outside the city in a nearby orchard. What kind of entertainers will you be hiring to surround your pyre and impress spectators? Oh, interesting. I mean, fire dancers make the most sense. A wonderful choice. The fire dancers of the south are famed throughout the kingdom. You'll need more than that to draw a crowd. And fire breathers. I do not know how they do it without burning their lips, Your Majesty. Must be a technique. And clowns? Fire dancers, fire breathers, and clowns. Oh, that's really funny. And acrobats. Trapezing above the roaring flames, enough to make even a stone heart sing. With all those entertainers, your pyre will be quite the spectacle. Yeah, that's all. Your work is not yet done. You must decide on the pyre's spectacular climax. Sometimes we go with fireworks, but those are expensive. The black powder must be sourced all the way from Kurth. A less exciting alternative is to topple the effigy over like a falling tree. A normal amount of fireworks should be enough. An obscene amount of fireworks. A normal amount of fireworks is fine. I can't wait. Soon the night of the seven pyres is upon you. The streets of Kavana are crammed with merrymakers. As the royal stagecoach makes its way to the orchard, the citizens greet you with cheers and toss roses. The effigy of the sixth god towers over the treetops, a 50-foot woman covered in thousands of flowers. As it burns into flames, out come your fire dancers, acrobats, and fire breathers. You wait anxiously. The fire dancers sway alluringly, spinning their flaming torches. Fire breathers roar gouts of flame. Overhead, acrobats glide above the flames like doves. The crowd applauds, delighted at the sheer spectacle. Finally, your effigy explodes and fills the night sky with fizzling colors. The crowd coos. The surrounding trees look distinctly flammable. Oh my god. It's a percentage chance. Oh, phew. No stray sparks catch anything alight. Thank the stars. You didn't want to be known as the queen who burned down Kavana. The next day, you wait anxiously to hear how the South reacted to your fiery display. Oh, hell yes. Oh, no. Faith is now fanatical. My authority went up. And my stability went up. And the Grandee's defiance went down. Congratulations, Your Majesty. All anyone can talk about is your spectacular pyre. Everyone agrees you honored the ninth god and put on one hell of a show. Excuse my blasphemy. Always a pleasure to serve my people. Thank you, Your Highness. I hope you come down someday for another of the Night of the Seven Pyres. All right, the season is done. I'm sorry, patricians. We're on a bad foot right now. In a dingy seaside tavern, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The coastal economy is strong. What do we do with all this coin? Time to start buying things, my friend. Land, roads, bridges. We'll buy up the whole kingdom, piece by piece. But first, the queen must be in desperate need of gold. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Wait, that's also what the chiefs are trying to do! Patricians and chiefs, you are on the same team now. Everyone is on stage 2 of their goals. Treacherous half-sibling? Justine, how could you? We grew up together. Arranging a wedding! Your Majesty, your insistence on marrying this commoner is most unwise. If you proceed, it will be against the recommendations of all your advisors. I understand. In that case, I suppose all that remains is to make the announcement. Ooh. I can't have I can't have this. Make the announcement in a public speech to the common folk. My stability will go up. That would be nice. Yeah, I'm going to do that because the common folk are going to be jazzed about it. No! When you deliver the news to the masses, they raise their voices in a cheer so loud it shakes the podium. It's a fairy tale romance. The common folk love it. The nobles, on the other hand, are furious, especially because you refuse to even tell them in person. You're destroying centuries of tradition, all because you've gone moon-eyed over some gold-digging peasant. Shameful! Now that the news has been broken, the only thing left is to organize the royal wedding. Oof. 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 Okay. Your Highness, this is an outrage. Grandee Hissia is trying to steal my bear from under my nose. Did you say bear? It's not his bear. I was about to buy this beast from an adventure in the Tatterlands when Chief Tobias turned up, shouting and raving about Scurrynorn. Tell me more about the bear. She's a magnificent specimen. She'd be a great addition to my menagerie. And who is Scurrynorn? The northern goddess of medicine and knowledge. The bear wears her mark upon her brow, clear as day. I guess this is a matter for the council. Mark my words, if this bear is not brought to the north where she belongs, there will be trouble. Go for it. Vote. I was going to say, surely the grandees can appreciate that it's a sacred bear, but then I remembered that they wouldn't think this bear is sacred. That's sacrilege. Yes! Choose A! Yes! Give me more authority! Help me achieve my goals! Hee 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 hee. Hit 60%. Bam. Authority is now iron-fisted. That's what I'm talking about. Oh? The North Defiance went down. That's good. The chiefs gratefully purchased the bear for an extortionate amount from the Tatterlands adventurer who can't believe her luck. Naturally, the grandees aren't happy to have lost their potential zoo exhibit, but there's little they can do. The bear turns out to be a fearsome creature with bright white fur and intent green eyes. She's vast, even on all fours. She stands taller than a wagon. She's transported north slowly and carefully, sedated by special herbs, and followed by a stream of worshipping villagers. Chief Tobias is delighted that Scurrynorn's will has been done. Their faith can't go any lower. Your esteemed highness, while scouting the north for a prime eclipse viewing spot, my servants discovered a portal. It's a shimmering shadow hanging in the air about the size of a door. We threw a rock in and it returned as a slab of polished obsidian. What? Naturally, I sent one of my servants through next. They saw a red wasteland beneath the sky whose color defied description. I recall a tale from my childhood of such a land, where fairy beings gave vast riches to those brave enough to visit. Riches, you say? This portal is on my land. I have the rights to any riches it may contain. But I discovered it. Well, my servants did. Great treasure lies beyond, I'm sure of it. I really want the Patrician Defiance to go down. So, sorry, homie. I'm vetoing that. But whose wealth is going to go down? I think the Patrician wealth will go down because they have the most money. Although I guess it's between Tiger Wolf and or Tiger Girl and Light Wolf, huh? Lord Patrician's wealth has decreased. Scrabbling for gold, Light Wolf wins out. He plucks out a young recruit from the Adventurers Guild who begins preparations immediately. All right, end the season. It's time to fund. Chiefs, your options are the Aqueduct or the Monument. Grandees, your options are the Aqueduct or the Cathedral. And Patricians, your options are the Grand Bazaar or the Monument. You don't have to buy something or even try to buy something. You can just hold on to your money if none of this is going to help you. 3, 2, 1, go. You have 60 seconds. Greens are way overspending, yeah. Whichever, in case this wasn't clear, whichever two have the highest numbers on them are the ones that get bought. So if you're already the highest, like the one that has the highest number, you don't need to keep dumping money into it. The Grand Bazaar to the Patricians and the Aqueduct to the Chiefs. The Rebellion Report. Oh, God. The Patricians are on the verge of a rebellion. To vote to rebel, type ! Rebel. Keep in mind, rebelling will stop the region from advancing. They can't be taxed and they cannot take part in normal votes. This really fucked over the Chiefs last time we played. They should have won, but they rebelled and they weren't able to win. So, think about it. Think about it really hard, whether or not you actually want to rebel before you start rebelling. What time? Why? I've gathered some reports from the south. The Grandees are among the regions scheming against you. Scheming? That's not very holy of them. They believe it's their divine duty. They're smearing you as an impious, unholy queen. They have inquisitors digging up evidence. What can I do? Strengthen your relationship with the other regions. You'll want them on your side once the Grandees increase the pressure. I know how that sounds given your current popularity with the nobles. They're likely working with the inquisitors already, providing them with damning information. We must move to stop this. Defiance would go down, though. So the current situation, not trying to tell you what you should or shouldn't do, but just so we're all on the same page. The grandees are trying to up Defiance. Defiance is already up pretty high. So in terms of like whether or not the grandees are about to win, or at least are like way in the lead, I would say they are. Patricians are at 9 Defiance. Chiefs are at 5. The chiefs and the patricians are both trying to decrease my treasury, but like they need to decrease it quite a bit in order to progress. So just throwing it out there, decreasing Defiance works in all of our favors except for the grandees. So just think about it. I don't know. Start the vote. I'm only speaking the truth. I'm speaking the truth, okay? You need to decrease Defiance or the grandees are gonna win. That is fact. Imagine getting manipulated by a false queen witch. At 60%, and then we'll progress. Not you too, Nomad. Come on, man. I'm already immersed. I can tell. All right, 60%. Let's go. The crown prohibits the Inquisition from entering the palace grounds or noble estates without a royally sealed warrant. My authority has gone up, which is why chat was yelling at all of you. I outlined everybody's goals except mine. I'm trying to up my authority. So thank you for that. The faith can't go any lower. The coastal faith has gone down. But Defiance has gone down in the north and in the coast. So see? We're all working toward good things here. Stability has gone way down, though. Though the nobles are pleased, the church isn't thrilled. Neither are the peasants. Foolhardy minstrels and zealous priests use the decree as proof of the nobility's godlessness. It's okay, my wedding's gonna re-piss everybody off. Let's do this first. There's been a terrible fire in the city of Aranjar, where once there were buildings. There's now a field of smoldering ash. Dozens of peasants have died. What caused the fire? Filled with religious conviction, the townsfolk seized a traveling wizard and attempted to burn him at the stake for practicing dark magic. I understand he walked out of the city unharmed. The same cannot be said for those who tried to burn him. Well, I'm really sorry about that. White person smile. I was hoping the council might unlock some funds from the treasury so we could rebuild. Oh, I see what's going on here. I don't have enough for that. Find and punish the wizard responsible. My authority will go down, so I'm not doing that. I know what you guys are going to choose to do, and it's fine. It's fine. Use my money. Do it. I don't think we need to keep that going. You order the immediate reconstruction of Aranjar. The cheap wooden houses take no time to build and are soon populated by candle-wielding, dry blanket-bearing common folk. What could go wrong? God damn it. Okay. I did what I could. Your wedding to Jay is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Commoners travel from every corner of the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is a giant party. Many nobles refuse to attend the event. Even now, they're still furious you're marrying a commoner. On the day of the ceremony, the streets are packed, but St. Bertrand's Cathedral is nearly empty. When you walk down the aisle to see Jay waiting by the altar, their face lit up by the most radiant smile, suddenly nothing else matters. Do you take this person as your spouse? My authority will go up! Absolutely I do! I pronounce you wife and spouse. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. At first, the nobles refused to speak to Jay, preferring to mutter among themselves about their lowborn status. Then you glare at them, and one by one, they shuffle forward and offer sullen congratulations. By the time you find yourself alone with Jay, it's past midnight. You've never felt more tired. Here we are at last, married after all those years of sneaking around. Can you believe it? I never thought it could be. I knew you'd make it work. What did you do to get the nobles to agree? Let's not worry about that. It was worth it. Because I love you, Jay. Pat's face. Whatever trouble they cause us, don't worry. We can weather the storm. Let's stay up till sunrise. That's cute. They beam at you. I'd love nothing more. For the first time in forever, you have nothing to do but enjoy each other's company. You have so much to talk about. You're still awake at dawn. Eventually, Jay drifts off to sleep with their arm around you and their head on your shoulder. Ah, you ended up a wife guy after all. I know. Maybe that's my natural state of being. I don't know. That's cute, you tyrant. I am, though. My authority's at 10. Let's go. I think that's the end of the season. All right, everybody. Up in the north. Chief, the cat rider, has gathered their fellow plotters for a hike through the mountains. Morgana is with us, my friend. The palace watcher in our pocket. They took our money gladly. The kingdom can barely afford to pay him a living wage. Music to my ears, soon the throne will be ours. It will, but now we must plan our next steps. Kill the queen and place their own claimant on the throne, or control the queen with the threat of an assassination. Chiefs, this is a vote for you. All right. You will control the queen with the threat of an assassination. Over the next few months, we'll have our troops infiltrate the capital disguised as beggars. They'll swap places with the palace watch one by one. And once the queen realizes she's surrounded by our lads, it'll be too late. She'll be a helpless little fly caught in our web. I'm on board, but once we've turned the queen into our puppet, won't the patricians and the grandees notice? That's why we need a strong army to make them think twice about challenging us. United with the queen's forces, will be unstoppable. For the final stage of their scheme, the chiefs must raise their military to at least 10. Okay, that seems very doable for you. Deep in the south, in the back garden of a sun-bleached villa, a number of grandees crowd around a figure, raising their arms in a toast. Here's to the future King Alfonso and the golden age on the horizon. It's already begun, merchants and peasants alike. Know we're their best option for a safe and bright future. May the ninth god strike down the false queen for her wickedness. Soon the inquisition will be complete and the archbishop will crown our claimant, but what should be done with the queen? Burn her at the stake. Typical. Or show mercy in exchange for abdication. I mean, you can try to lower my authority. I will fight you tooth and nail. All right. Burner at the stake. A glorious way to usher in the new king. The ninth god will surely be pleased. The current queen's grip on the kingdom must be at an all-time low. We wouldn't want to face any backlash from our little fireworks show. For the final stage of their scheme, the grandees must lower stability to 3 or less. All right. Sitting on a bench outside a sun-bleached villa, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. To what do I owe this pleasure, Madam Treasurer? Give it a rest. You know why I'm here. Let's hurry this up, shall we? Where do I sign? Here, here, and here. There you go. You've got what you wanted. Now give me the money. Some patrician wealth has decreased. The treasury is now super high. Pardon? Do my eyes deceive me? Was that the royal treasurer you were speaking with? Indeed, my friend. Good news. With the queen's gold starting to run out, the treasurer was willing to sell off the kingdom's roads and bridges. Soon this kingdom will be ours, but what will we do when we own everything? Turn the queen into a proud corporate mascot, or mercilessly extract wealth from the kingdom until it collapses. Ah. Do you want to fight? Do you want to fight the grandees? I thought that said queens. You want to fight, do you? Capitalist queens? That's what I thought that said. We'll soon have the queen dancing to our tune. We just need to make sure the kingdom is in a nice, comfortable rut. For the final stage of their scheme, the patricians must raise stability to at least 7. Okay, wait, this is kind of perfect. So one of you is trying to raise stability by 2, and one of you is trying to decrease it by 2. So that's, I mean, that's pretty even, because we're slap bang in the middle. And then the chiefs are trying to raise their own military by 2. So all of this is super doable, everybody's. Chiefs made 500 wealth harvesting rare mushrooms. The other nobles gained 200. I'll just do a common tax. I got a lot of money. About your heir. Yeah, we need to get a baby going, Jay. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. I'm very happy, thank you. Your happiness isn't as important as fulfilling your duty to the kingdom, but I'm glad you found a way to have both. You've done well so far, but something's missing. A babby! You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured, who you can mold into your own image. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard or the youngest of your many cousins. I have a bastard child lying around somewhere. Surely this is easiest. Because we don't have to wait around for me to pop out a baby, right? Or I guess I could just adopt a kid. One of these is best. Because otherwise we gotta wait for me to, like, be pregnant. I did this before. Let's do this. An entirely sensible idea. I'll make the arrangements at once. Great. In the capital, the solar eclipse does little except make the day a little gray, but the north is a different story. Your esteemed highness, our adventurer returned from the shadow portal. What happened? With the amount we paid, no doubt of success. He returned talking rubbish about beings of air. But he brought a whole pile of gold with him. The fairy tales are true. These beings are our friends, our very rich friends. Some patricians' wealth has increased. The only problem is my cowardly citizens. They say the portal's dangerous and scary and a blight from another world. Ridiculous. Huh. Well, there's one that makes stability go up. There's one that makes stability go down. But up by how much? Up by 2 or down by 2. Ooh. I'm gonna just let you guys fight this out. Which one's it gonna be? A was in the lead for a while there, but C is pulling to the front. If it's a tie, I get to choose. I hate this. Yeah, I love that for the most part, the Chiefs were like, we're just gonna choose B and stay out of this. All right, the second this hits 60%, it's done. The villagers are horrified, but there's no arguing with the council's decision. One explorer returned with no face, but with a newfound ability to play the harpsichord. Another is never seen again. None of her family recalls her name. Another returns with webbed feet, speaking only in foul limericks. Others, afraid of falling foul of the portal's powers, flee to Tiger Girl's estate for safety. Meanwhile, the patricians whisper fantastical tales of what the adventurers saw in the portal. Superstition spreads further and further, with peasants fashioning charms of dried herbs and animal bones for protection. Stability went down, but only by 1! Our wondrous bear is thriving in the north, your majesty, just as Scurrynorn would wish. The god speakers have gained visions of new herbs and medicines ever since she arrived. The gods are good. Oh, the north trade went up. Oh. Can you share this knowledge? Maybe. I would have to ask the god speakers. It's sacred knowledge, after all. The only thing is, she's eating a lot. Our hunters have to push into the frozen waste to find enough food to go around. Having second thoughts, are you? Perchance the bear would be doing better in a nice cozy menagerie. Goodness gracious. Import fine meats. Oh no, there's 2 that make the stability go down. Boo. Okay. The only way that we're all going to be able to move on to the next section without stability going down in the game ending is for all of us to agree. Is for the rest of us to agree on what we're voting on, right? I've got a lot of treasury. We can import some meats for the beast. She deserves it. I'm not gonna use any of my shit. You know what to do. End the game. Okay, when we hit 60%, I will continue. Fine fish from Solve, venison from the Tatterlands, even some Ashmedian beef. It all arrives in the north to help the chiefs support their sacred bear. She eats remarkably well and grows sleeker and happier by the day. As do the chiefs, who can take the choicest cuts of meat and ripest vegetables for themselves. Nice. Okay. See? Am I so bad? I do love a reverse vote. Alright, let's see. Your Highness, I'm ruined. Hordlings have occupied my vineyard and driven my staff away. What's a hordling? Grubby little creatures. Fat green babies with claws? Hard to kill. Fire's the only way to get rid of them permanently. Whatever you do, we should do it soon. They're eating all of my grapes. Why can't your fellow grandees help? My plight is of no interest to them. Okay. Trade, farming, defiance, wealth, and treasury. Okay, I'm not too... Hire and venture from the guild, strong arm the other grandees into sending military help, or burn the vineyard? That seems like a lot. Do what you want. Wow, this is closer than I thought it was going to be. Trying to wait for it to hit 60 if it's going to. It's not reversed. I would have to activate reverse voting if it was going to be reversed. Reverse voting is exactly like the veto or the monarch's choice. They are things that I enact upon a specific vote. None of these things help anybody. So, I mean, like, they have, but like, in terms of our current goals, none of these affect goals. I thought burning yellow land might screw them over. God. Okay, let's go. Hire an adventurer. You dip into the treasury and hire a stern-faced adventurer from the guild. Never fear, your majesty. I can drive them out without collateral damage. Was he successful? I guess we'll find out later. The comet sighting. A blood-red comet was spotted in the night sky over the coast, your serene highness. My serene highness? Oh my gosh. Tucks hair behind ear. The laborers are claiming it is a terrible omen. The common folk are on the verge of panic. Is there anything I can do? I'll tell them there's nothing to worry about. I'm authoritarian. Look at this shit. You deliver a speech reassuring the peasants of the coast that the comet isn't a good or bad thing. It's just a thing. Probably the ninth god riding a chariot or whatever. Fortunately, the common folk take you at your word. After all, if the queen says something, you better listen. The peasants go back to work in the fields, ignoring the comet. Nice. Nice! Three, two, one, bite. Two nobles, dangling bright red chili peppers over their tongues, chew ferociously at their respective tables. I can't take it anymore. As noble patrician Time Dragon spits out their chili, the council hall erupts into cheers. Chief Northos' wealth has increased. Noble patrician Time Dragon's wealth has decreased. As noble patrician Time Dragon spits out their chili, the council hall erupts into cheers. Right. I'm banning the chilies. No, come on, man. Let people eat chilies if they want. Let me try? Yeah. We compete in growing, but also eating the peppers. As the winner of the last round, I would be honored to face you. The Chancellor hands each of you a shriveled red thing that vaguely resembles a pepper, wishing you luck. Oh my god. Let's go, let's go. I can pretend and have a higher chance at succeeding, but that's no fun. No! My authority went down! You bite hard into the pepper, but the spice is immediately overwhelming. You choke and spit it out as the other nobles cheer. Have you guys watched the Hot Ones interview with Gordon Ramsay? That is the most I've seen someone, like, absolutely lose their shit while trying to eat something spicy. That's immediately what I thought of. Is I'm like, I come in there super cocky, I eat the pepper, and then I'm like, just fucking losing it. Gods be good, I beat the queen. I'm the greatest chili eater in the kingdom. Your Majesty, perhaps you'd like to sponsor my growing contest. I'm looking for the hottest chili. Dabs. The winner will receive a hefty cash prize, or you could sponsor us chiefs. With the treasury's support, we'd be sure to win. The queen should sponsor us. We have the better chance, and everyone knows it. Oh, Lord. Sponsor one of the regions. Sponsor the competition and double the prize money. Ooh, that's fun. Bow out of the contest and see where it goes. Oh, I want to sponsor the competition. That sounds fun. Like, just sponsor the competition in general. That's fun. Go for it. Vote. Let the people vote how they want. Let the people vote how they want, chat. Can we hit 60%? You're the one benefiting. I'm sponsoring a fun competition where everybody gets to have a good time. Okay? Simply sublime. With your backing, the competition is sure to be a success, and my authority's back to tyrannical. Yeah! Indeed it is. In the end, Hazy Urian of the Patricians comes out on top, producing a sickly-looking pepper that makes even Grandy Sentinels gasp for water. What a diabolical spice, truly malicious. Patrician Hazy Urian's wealth goes up. Holy shit! You have a lot of money. Your trade is now opulent. What a diabolical spice. With your added incentive, new life is injected into ailing farms throughout the kingdom. Hey! Peppers are the future of haute cuisine. Northern chiefs swear by their new chili and turnip soup. The patricians' new crab and chili omelet takes the coast by storm. Opulent and imperial, gazing proudly from its perch above the moor. End the season. You're all on stage 3. The monarch currently has no heir? Why not? I chose my cousin. Where's my cousin at? Does it take the same amount of time no matter what you choose? That's silly. Bankruptcy? What, because I'm under 1,000? I helped all of the farms of my kingdom, thank you. Your Highness, I've returned from Grandy Monk's vineyard. There's something you need to know. The Hordlings are not there of their own accord. They are directed by a hob, a mischievous spirit enacting some great prank on Grandy Monk. Together, they will be difficult to dislodge. They've collected spoons from all over the south and are now hoarding them in a wine cellar. To what end, I do not know. Someone tell me what a hob is, please. First Hordlings, then a hob? I'm afraid so. Please, Your Majesty, you must purge this creature from my property so that I can return to my life. Show it no mercy. I would exercise caution. Hobs are notoriously hard to get rid of. You wouldn't want it to target you, your majesty. Perhaps Grandee Monk could make peace with it by making an offering of milk. It's said that such a thing can mollify a hob. Nay, I won't do it. I'm not about to appease that little monster. Why not? Grandee Monk tugs at his collar. The truth is I've wronged this creature greatly. God damn it. It was many moons ago, but I cleared the Hobbs forest to plant my vineyard. An offering of milk will do no good. This creature is hell-bent on revenge. I'm not about to try and kill a hob, if that's what you're after. It's harmless as long as we don't bother it, but otherwise... Instruct Grandee Monk to leave the milk, or refuse to get involved and let Grandee Monk deal with it. I mean, that makes the most sense to me. Make them deal with it. Not my business. Literally admitted it's his fault. Okay, once we resolve this, I'm gonna take a break. So let's go. Beep. Voting is closed. Refuse to get involved. Very well. I'll find a solution myself. Barely a few weeks later, you hear the outcome of the solution. Grandee Monk supposedly tried to hire his own soldiers to root out the hob, and they were ill prepared. The hob set a number of traps, such as a swinging wall made out of 1,000 sharpened spoons and a pit leading into a giant soup cauldron. The mercenaries that didn't flee were set upon by the hordlings, and now a whole battalion has gone missing in the hills, presumed dead. Grandee Monk will be begging on the streets before long. Sorry, bud. 'Tis what it is. All right, be right back, guys. Stretch, grab a drink, go pee, whatever you gotta do. Okay, hello. We're back. Oh, Class Banter, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for subscribing. I made a really good soup today, guys. I've made this soup 3 times now. This is definitely the best version of it that I've done so far. But I kept stumbling across what's basically like some versions have had chicken, some versions haven't, but the constants are always like carrot, onion, celery, right? And then broth, and you cook rice in the broth. And then at the end, you add a bunch of garlic, minced garlic, and lemon juice. Like anywhere from 1 to 2 lemons worth of lemon juice, which sounds like so much, but it's like really good. I guess it's very Greek inspired. This is my 3rd time making it because first time there was too much going on. The second time I put too much lemon in it, I think. It was still good. We ate all of it, but it was just like too lemony. And this time I added a little bit of lemon at a time and tasted it as I went. Oh my gosh, it's very good. Basically, if you have just like a chicken and rice recipe that's kind of tried and true in your house, try putting a bunch of lemon juice in there at the end. It's very good. It's very good. What is it called? I have no idea. That's a great question. We do that. Oh, there you go. We do that as a soup. Yeah. It's super. It's not to make a pun, but it's super quick. The first 2 times that I made it, I did not put chicken in. We had some leftover chicken, so I threw that in there this time. But yeah, it's great. My mother-in-law is really sick right now, so I was like, I'm gonna make some soup because I've been making soup a lot, and 'tis the season. Gestures to the cold. And man, I was very happy with it. Makes me want to make soup all the time. I wish my kid is not in a soup era right now. From like ages, I don't know, 1 to 3, she was super down with soup, and now she hates soup. I think just like I've talked about this before, but like I think she's very much like me, and when things are mixed together in a way that she's not expecting, she's like, I've already decided ahead of time that I don't like this. So, you know, we're working on it. Feels odd, no potatoes in soup. Oh gosh. I put potatoes in stews, which I guess is like a type of soup, but no, like a brothy soup, I would never put potatoes in. I think that has to do with like where in the world you live, though. I think potatoes are more common in soups depending on where you live. Okay, what are we doing? Bankruptcy looms, sure. Treasury's almost empty, Your Highness. Where did it all go? I couldn't possibly say. Perhaps you've been spending a little too freely. I was helping! Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You could get a bank loan, sell off the crown jewels, perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold. Make more coins. Oh, geez. Take a hefty loan. Crack open some tombs. Sell off royal jewelry. I wouldn't mind this, but my authority will go down, and I don't like that. I can't do this because stability will go down, chat. So that's a non-starter for me, unfortunately. Tombs are great, though. Sure. When they don't end the game for me, yeah, they're really good. I'll do this. I'll just eat the lack of authority. They assure you, however, that they maintain total independence from the Republic. The banker they sent to take your signature has delicate hands and sharp teeth. He watches you as you put pen to paper. You're making an excellent decision, Your Majesty. You shall pay us back with 25% interest in 1 year. Okay, my authority only went down 1 by 1. Saddling the kingdom in debt isn't great optics, but you had no other choice. Yeah, I had no other choice, guys. Chief Tobias and his friends have locked themselves in their lodges and are refusing to come out. They say they're learning the ways of Scurrynorn. Meanwhile, our trade routes are drying up because of their negligence. Upon my honor, I swear it's the damned bear's fault. A dangerous thing indeed, Your Majesty. I know we tolerate these heathen practices in the north, but this is too much. What does learning the ways of Scurrynorn mean? Eating poisonous moss and making horrible concoctions so they can have visions of their pagan god. Apparently, Scurrynorn is a deity of wisdom and medicine. What do we do, Your Holiness? Our traders will lose their livelihoods if they can't sell grain to the northerners. What? Maybe they don't want your grain, dude. They don't want your grain, homie. Have the bear assassinated? I mean, I'm gonna have to veto that one because we can't let that go down. Oh, goodness. All right. Can't do anything else now. Figure it out, chat. Someone in chat said, "Aw," and I like to think that they said "aw" like, I really wanted to murder that bear. Aw, man. No bear murder? Okay. Really? 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 Come on then. Here. Come here. What, you meow at me 18 times and then leave? Do you want a Snuggie or not? No? Okay. That's your business. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you come up here... Look, I got Blanky. I'm ready to go. Come on. There we go. Thank you, ma'am. That didn't need to be... There didn't need to be so much back and forth there. Something I think about a lot, one of my close friends when I was in LA, Dariush, is Persian, and he was talking about how a big cultural thing that he had to get used to was like that Americans, if you offer them something, they'll be like, yeah, okay, and just take it. And he was like, that is not culturally how I was raised at all. Like, you're always supposed to say, no, I couldn't possibly, at least like twice. So sometimes, yeah, he said it took him a long time to not see that as extremely rude. For him to be like, hey, you know, I have some candy. Do you want some candy? And like, you're supposed to be like, no, I'm fine. Be like, no, you can have some. You're like, no, I'm okay. Like, that's what he expects to happen. And it's always like, hey, you want candy? And Americans are like, sure, sounds great. Thanks, Dar. He said it was something like that he really needed to get used to, you know? I just thought of it because Watson was doing that just now. Do you want to be on my lap? Meow. You can if you want. Meow. It's beautiful. I mean, I've got a blankie. It's all cozy. There's plenty of space. And then she started to leave. Anyways. It's just cultural. It's just a cultural difference. Supposedly, medical staff in America had to learn to ask 3 times to help when it comes to healthcare with certain cultures. Yeah. It's, you know, if you're raised to always refuse at first, then, you know, it creates a lot of miscommunication. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just a cultural difference, but it creates a lot of miscommunication if someone offers to help and then you say no, and then they're like, oh, okay, I guess they don't want help, or I guess they don't want this thing. And then they're like, wait, you were supposed to ask 2 more times. Wait, come back and ask again, you know? Yeah, exactly. And that's how I am too. Like, if someone says no, I go, all right, I'm not going to push it. And then I leave, you know? So, yeah, it's interesting to talk about those things and like the different perspectives for sure. Challenge failed. When the chiefs emerge from their lodges, they insist the wisdom they learned from Skirnorna and the bear is a closely guarded secret. They make great use of the knowledge from their visions. Their crops flourish. Other nobles mutter that the queen is letting the chiefs get away with whatever they want. Oh my god, my authority is going to go down. No! I'm so mad. No! My authority! No! All right. Man, chiefs, you are not being given military options at all. All right, chiefs, you can go for the cathedral or the monument. Grandees, you can go for the cathedral or the fortress. Patricians, you can go for the bazaar or the library. As a reminder of how this works, because I think people aren't sure. Whichever 2 out of all 6 of these, whichever 2 have the highest funding, those are the 2 that will get pushed through. So if your thing is at the highest number, you don't need to keep pumping money into it, right? You can sort of feel it out, because occasionally we've had like one of these wind up with like $30,000 on it and everything else is, you know, 1,000. It's just not necessary to keep putting money in if it's already at the top, you know? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. You have 60 seconds to buy what you want. Ooh, current leaders. That's nice. So in this situation, you are so unbelievably far ahead of the second place. Stop putting money in. You don't need to keep putting money into this. You're in the lead. No one's gonna put more money than this in, you know? Don't tell me what to do, witch queen. Damn. Okay, damn. End the season. My heir, finally. Jesus. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child. Should I die, I ask my crown be passed down to... The council hall is filled with nervous silence. Oh, I've adopted them? Yeah, and my stability will go up a little. But not too far, right? It can't go up too far. Oh, no. That's how heirs work? I don't think it is. I don't think you have to adopt someone for them to be the next in line. But it's fine. I don't care. My child. Okay. It only went up by 1. Phew. The nobles break out into a polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Your Holiness, may I be the first to congratulate you on adopting an heir. What's their name? Duger the Second. Wonderful, Your Holiness. I'm sure little Duger... I thought that said Donger. I'm sure little Donger the Second will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Oh. It's kicking shit now. Donger the Second. Long may they reign. Yeah, that's the other thing. Did the cousin not come with a name? Ah, whatever. You must do something about the pirates that have been plaguing the coast's ocean trade routes. I lost a whole shipment of fine silks. They killed the crew, of course, who won't be cheap to replace. Treasury cannot go down. I veto this. Go. Oh my gosh, you guys are really trying to screw over the patricians. Oh my god. They don't have a good military, dude. Also, shout out to everybody who, when I screamed in rage, said, "I'm awake now." You're welcome. Glad to be of service. That's their fault. Okay. It wasn't 90%, was it? It was 70%, I thought. The challenge we just did. It was 90. Oh, shit. Can't win them all. You got XCOM'd. Ah, that's why I hate that game. They're gonna pass this and win the game. They have to. Stability has to go down for them to win the game, and my stability just went up by 2. So I doubt it. Oh, the green one up. Oh, I see. I was thinking of the grandees for some reason. Okay. It succeeded. Defiance has gone down. Your military went down, but trade went up. Over the next few months, a patrician navy systematically hunts down every last pirate ship on the Ghost Sea. Soon enough, the ocean is safe once again. Up and down the coast, dead pirates can be found swinging gently from the trees. Wow, damn. 30% succeeded. We like it. A proposition. Your Majesty, I have an idea. The best since lined parchment, I dare say. An expedition to Chur? The vastness of Chur, Your Majesty, the great unexplored and untamed continent far across the eastern sea. You have a lot of wealth at the moment, Your Highness. It's just sitting around collecting dust. We have a debt to pay off, ma'am. Make a sound investment and send explorers. Who knows what they might find? Treasure, rare materials, ancient history, a new disease. I'm not wasting money. She looks crestfallen. Very well, Your Highness. Your pile of gold will remain a pile. Look, I would love to, but we're in debt! I do need money so that I can pay off the debt. Tax the rich, I always say. Sorry, Patricians. My ambition. Oh, I'm so mad that I don't get to talk about my ambition with full authority. Maybe I should do the other 2 first. But what if it goes down? Ah, it's fine. My knaves accuse me of hoarding wealth. Me! Worse, they're throwing down their tools and burning their belongings, saying they want to live an ascetic life, that I should do the same. I wish I could do that. Stares longingly into the middle distance. Yeah, how silly. Quite so, Your Highness. They don't want to be pinned down by worldly possessions. Burning them is quite the overreaction. The ringleader of this movement is a philosopher called Ortega. She calls herself a voice of the ninth god. The knaves hang on her every word. They'll be at my door any moment. Oh my god. Let's see. I guess it doesn't really matter too much. So currently, if stability goes up by one more, the patricians will win. So I'm not mad about stability going down, to be honest. Go. Ooh, it's close. Look, even if I get authority, I don't instantly win. But if the patricians get stability up by one more tick, they do instantly win. That's all I'm saying. Vote B for a good time. There's something in my brain that gets itched in a delightful way seeing chat yell that I'm the witch queen and I'm lying. Are we wrong? I'm not lying. These are facts. B is my iron choice. If it goes through, I will gain authority. It does not mean that I win. She's ensorcelled thee. I hath ensorcelled all of you. Oh my god. I'm trying to wait until this is 60%, but... This split is insane. Oh my god. Come on, I know there's a bunch of nobles out there who have not voted. Once it hits 60%, I will hit continue. Whatever the case may be. That's it. I didn't get the authority. See, I'm true to my word. Defiance has gone down in the north, and some of you got some money. The chiefs welcome the extra cash for the use of their peasants. Meanwhile, more and more southern servants discard their possessions to follow Ortega's teachings. God damn it. Where's Jay? Jay and I haven't talked in a while. A devastating avalanche has buried a mountain village within my domain. There were few survivors. The kingdom should lend a helping hand. The other nobles are under no obligation to help the north. Surely they will vote with compassion. Oh no. Sorry, I'm in debt. I send thoughts and prayers, and my archbishop. One sec. Never mind, I missed a call. Tried to mute myself in time to take the call, but I missed it by a split second. I didn't expect this to be so split. I don't think this affects anybody really. I think that's why it's split. Yeah, I guess that's fair. It's just a tragedy. That's all it is. Man, that was such a good game. I still haven't finished Hobbs Barrow. I need to do that. People in the north are like, what is faith? Faith? We're doing drugs with a bear in a tent. I don't know what you want from us. Honestly, sign me up. Yeah, it's very like, yes, we will definitely help by sending out the archbishop to save the heathen souls of those who died. You're like, well, That's not really what we needed, but okay. Yeah, feed the bodies to the bear. Actually, maybe that's a terrible idea. Bears get used to like whatever they eat, right? That's why there's such an issue with like the Tahoe bear situation, right? We don't need to talk about this now. We don't need to talk about bears eating people. But like, you know, a bear wasn't eating people in Tahoe. I would like to specify. What's the Tahoe bear? So in Lake Tahoe is, I used to go there every summer, actually, until I was an adult, basically. This is where my aunt and uncle used to live. It's gorgeous. It's very much like a holiday sort of place to go. It's got these nice, like, temperate beaches and golf courses everywhere and stuff, you know, the whole nine. My aunt and uncle lived there year round. But apparently there have been more and more people moving to Tahoe recently and not listening to the bear rules, which is basically like, don't do X, Y, and Z things because they will encourage bears to try and find food in like populated areas. So don't do these things and then everybody can stay safe and the bears won't consider this area to be like somewhere to go to get food, right? And all these people that moved there ignored the rules and suddenly houses were getting raided by bears. And they were like, what happened? How did that happen? That's so wild. Anyways. Unfortunately, the Archbishop decides to take the opportunity of the memorial to blame the disaster on the victims, claiming that the Ninth God has punished the North for their pagan ways. God, we knew that was going to happen. The Defiance faith can't go lower, and the Defiance went up. The Chiefs are furious. Yeah, they should be. This fucking guy. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, my authority's at 8, but we'll see what she says. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the greatest queen who ever lived. You're well on track to achieve that aim. Well done. Thank you. To shut down your nobles' scheming for good, we need to build on the reputation. Your advisors have ideas. Crush these disloyal nobles, smash their armies, force them to submit. On the other hand, Your Majesty, if you help us spread the zeal of the Ninth God, the Church will lend our full support. With the backing of the Church, the nobles wouldn't dare move against you. Oh, this, definitely. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll begin putting together my plans. It won't be easy. Your priority is to raise your authority and the kingdom's overall military as much as you can. There can't be open rebellion among the nobles. Let's go. Fight me. Fight me! I've never gotten this far. Normally I've been burned at the stake by now. Or turned into a werewolf. Oh my god, remember when I turned into a werewolf? Wait, that was the same game! I turned into a werewolf and then the Ninth God Zealots burned me at the stake. I kind of deserved it then. You can turn into a werewolf? In that game I could, yeah. No, I'm good. End of the year. Uh-oh, the Northern Outrage. They're gonna be really mad. Ambition, tyranny. Let's see what they say. You've done some redecorating in the throne room, anticipating your future as an iron-fisted tyrant. God, we're not mincing words, are we? When the marshal walks in, she whistles appreciatively. I like what you've done with the place. Lots of chains and spikes. Is that a working Iron Maiden? I oiled the hinges myself. Very good. A master artificer looks after her tools. But that's nothing. You pull a lever in the throne and a trapdoor opens just to the marshal's left. Beneath it is a pit full of writhing snakes. All deadly, of course. Classic. Let them try and put against you now. She composes herself. This is all fun and games, Your Majesty, but the nobles won't stand for it right now. Try to intimidate them like this and they'll just raise a rebellion. What can I do? We need to win the loyalty of the troops. Force them to answer directly to you instead of to the chiefs, patricians, and grandees. You've shown that you have the makings of a strong commander. The kingdom's armies are formidable right now. We can work with this. I'm off to tour the kingdom to make sure the troops are whipped into shape. Once they're ready, we'll assume control. Make sure you close that trap door before the nobles come in and see it. Your goal is to raise your authority and the kingdom's overall military as much as you can. Got it! But not the chiefs, right? But not the chiefs. The chiefs, they don't need military. They're fine. Fuck. And both of these are chief events. Okay. We've got a problem with the followers of that southerner, Ortega. Her teachings have spread to the north. Worse, she's getting stronger. She's performing miracles, healing a woman's broken arm with a single touch, curing an old man's blindness. Where's Jay? Where's my partner? Where's my spouse? What are they doing? Where's my child? Anyways, all over the north, the villagers are throwing away their goods and cursing the chiefs for their greed. They're clashing with God speakers and ninth priests alike, starting brawls in the streets. Every day we lose more workers to the cult. Join with the church and officially denounce Ortega. If Ortega's performing miracles, she must be recognized as an official member of the church. Or have Ortega assassinated. Oh, hell yeah. The treasury will go down, but, like... Yeah. Assassinate Ortega. That sounds good. Our faith isn't great, guys. Ortega's just gonna keep getting stronger. But it's your vote as my nobles. Anything but C. I see. I see. Don't listen to the witch. Wow. Watching. Yo, this game can take a long time. I mean, I think it's partly because we have such a big audience playing, which is fine. I'm wondering how quickly this game goes, though, if you're playing with your friends, right? If it was just like a group of 6 people and one person was like, I'm the monarch this time, and everybody else was like, cool, we're nobles, you know? Like, how quickly would the game go? You're an amazing queen who happens to be a witch. Thanks, Nomad. We wait too long for votings. I guess I don't want to, like... Because I'm in control of when we continue. I don't want people to feel like I went too fast, but also I don't want people to feel like I stopped at a time that was beneficial to me, you know? Like in that situation, there was an obvious front runner. Like we could have continued much quicker, but I was just talking. Faith challenge failed. Stability down. Okay. All across the land, the Archbishop and his priests condemn Ortega until they're out of breath. Her followers do not listen. Instead, they get bolder. Okay, we're back in the center. You need to go up 2. You need to go down 2. The nobles whisper that the church isn't capable of dealing with this problem. That's fine. I'm happy with that outcome. This is going to be bad, though. I demand the Archbishop apologize for insulting us at the Avalanche Memorial the other month. We may worship different gods than the rest of you, but we're all citizens of the same kingdom and we deserve respect. I agree. Sack the Archbishop! Not a bad idea. Wait, faith would go up if I sacked the Archbishop? Interesting. Oof, not this. Yucky. Greens vote D. That aged poorly. There's also the aspect that, like, we always have slow mode on in this chat. And so if somebody's just typed something recently, they're going to have to wait a few seconds before they can vote, you know? I also try to be aware of that. Like, that potentially somebody has to wait a bit. We have long slow mode on too because this is spammy. Yeah, makes sense. How does this work in single player? So there isn't a single player. This is always a multiplayer game, but you can either play it with your chat like I am, or you could play it with your friends. And then it operates more like a Jackbox game. So say that I was playing it with, like, you know, Jesse, Sam, Octo, whatever. I would be like, I'm the monarch, and then they would go into a browser and enter into the game as my nobles. And there has to be at least 4 people playing because there's always 3 regions, right? So there has to be a monarch and 1 person to represent each of the 3 regions. But you can have more than that. Okay. Continue. Beep. Succeeded! Faith is now agnostic on the coast. The Northern Defiance has gone down. The Southern Faith has gone down. Oh, shit. And my authority went up. Thank you very much. After a little light blackmail from your spy master, the Archbishop apologizes for his thoughtless words. The chiefs are satisfied. The supreme power of monarch over church is firmly established. Yum, 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 yum. Authority. I love it. Yum, 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 yum. My heir! Oh, it's finally showing up. If the queen wins the game, the heir will succeed her. If you die before completing your ambition, the nobles may vote for one of their claimants. All right. Debt collection. I've been surveying the troops across the kingdom. 50% military. Oh gosh. Succeeded! The troops are looking good! Northern warriors took out a whole nest of wyverns last month. Now the key is to make sure the armies are loyal to us, not to their region. Easier said than done. I need to speak to the ordinary soldiers, grease some palms, smoke some cigars, reminisce over old war stories. They don't respect the council any more than I do. At the end of the day, Your Majesty, it'll come down to how much they respect you. That evening, she rides out to meet with the kingdom's soldiers and get the lay of the land. Succeeded. When she returns, the marshal punches you in the arm so hard you almost puke. Is that good? Was that a happy punch? The troops are with us. They're fed up with the council passing all these namby-pamby so-called laws. It's time for an iron fist to punch this kingdom back into shape. Over the next few weeks, soldiers across the kingdom mutiny against their commanding officers and swear fealty directly to the queen. The nobles beg for a council session to discuss the crisis, but you put them off, blaming the renovation of the council hall. Oh my god, am I finally gonna win this game? Is this gonna be my first and only victory? I won't hurt anybody, it's just to make a point. If they wanted me to leave them alone, they shouldn't have schemed against me. That's what an Authority 9 would say. They're not your people anymore, damn. They wanted me to leave them alone. They shouldn't have schemed against me. At long last, after you're sure the armies of the kingdom are in the palm of your hand, you allow the next council session to go ahead. The final council session. The marshal stands at your right, flanked by a garrison of the city watch. Please, can someone get dunked in the snake pit? Your honor guard flanks you on either side, ready for anything. The nobles file in one by one. Is that an Iron Maiden? Most of them are looking nervous. Chief Ossel Adem just looks angry. Your recent conduct has been outrageous, your greatness. Unforgivable. Delaying the council session, secret meetings with our soldiers, violating the feudal contract. My top officers have been killed in this little mutiny of yours. Let's call a vote right now. I'm ready to deprive you of that crown. Scratch that. I'm ready to deprive you of your head. Pull your newly installed lever. Yes. The trapdoor opens with a strangled shriek. They fall into a pit of snakes. Yes! There's a moment of silence. Your Serene Highness, I'm sure we're all delighted to be here. Right, you lot. I don't think we need any more votes. The Queen can take over from here. Of course, Marshal. Indeed, I wouldn't want to do anything unfortunate. As the nobles shuffle out with their tails between their legs, you let out a joyful laugh. Some would describe it as an evil cackle. I did that. Those people would be dissidents, and you'll deal with them harshly without the council holding you back. Your daily duties are so easy, so efficient. Your firm grip on the kingdom will secure an excellent future for Duger II when the time comes. Your reign of terror is here, but your future has only just begun. I won! Yay! Oh my gosh, I've never even gotten close to winning this game. Ah, feels good, man. It's, you know what it is? The first 2 times we tried to play this game, I tried to be nice. I tried to help with farming. I tried to unite the people. And this time I was a stone cold bitch, and it worked out for me. The chief's attempt to worm their way into the palace was uncovered. A number of arrests were made. Chief the Cat Rider ended their life chained upside down to a dungeon wall. The grandees continued to throw accusations of witchcraft and heresy at their enemies. Everyone gradually learned to ignore them. The patricians' attempt to buy the kingdom ended in failure. Bankruptcies were filed. Marks were scratched in secret ledgers. The risk-reward calculus wasn't favorable. Perhaps next time. Queen Duger's reign spanned another 15 blood-drenched years. The council couldn't defy her, fearing a gruesome fate. It was a dark and fearful time for everyone, but the queen, who seemed to enjoy herself immensely, especially when spikes and thumbscrews were involved. Damn. Queen Duger the oppressor. Let's go. The wealthiest noble was Hazy Orion, and the poorest noble was Mammalay. Man, stability right in the middle. That was that was rough. Trying to make sure the stability didn't go too high or too low. I know. What happened to Jay? Damn. So, our options are we swap to something else, or we play another round with different regions. And Duger II, who I'm sure will be a much kinder ruler. Another. All right. Monarch Duger II of the Buttbag Dynasty. Let's go. Oh, presiding over these. Oh, we have to do the same regions. I kind of wish you could swap them out. I know that you're like continuing a dynasty, but I really want to do other regions though. I think it keeps that, because if you hit continue, it gives you like options. Yeah, these are the other 2 times we've played. So we can always come back to Monarch Duger II. I'm very proud of them. But let's do a new game. Hold on. Let me change my outfit. Let me change my outfit. 1 second. This one's fun. I like the puffy coat. That's what I wore last time. Maybe we do this. New dynasty. Buttius. Baggius. Great. Begin. Twitch game. Continue. Okay. So last time we did the chiefs, the grandees, and the patricians. So we'll do the counts of the east, the barons of the march, and I'll roll a die. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Patricians again. Begin. All right, join. Oh, I have a voicemail. I'm going to listen to it really quick while we're doing this. Okay, we're good. We Gucci. Third time green in a row. Aw. Can you hop out? Once you've joined, can you hop out again and then like rejoin? Or does it not let you? The game is too smart for that. But if somebody's always a patrician, I feel like it might be nice if they would be able to be like, no, thank you. Okay. As a reminder, you can continue to join the game even after we've started everything, so. Okay, my coronation. Wouldn't want that, of course. So, I will veto throwing me in the river, because that's what we did last time. What sort of coronation shall we do this time? Okay, it's pretty close, so we'll wait till 60%. Boop. All right, no need for a coronation. Would have been a waste of time and money anyway. It bewilders the common folk, most of whom won't see your name or face until new coins are minted. They don't need to know what I look like. It's fine. An honor to make your acquaintance, your majesty. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor, Count Elftwitch. Pleasure, your august majesty. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. From noble patrician BB Meltdown. Hail and well met, my liege. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape, Baron Pharmacy EU. We sigh and sit back. How do I know which decisions favor my faction? You will find out in just a moment. None of the factions have decided their goals yet. Your Majesty, the first few years of your reign are difficult. How can I stop them from scheming? When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Okay. We did authority last time. I've tried peacekeeper. I've tried farming. We don't have the grandees this time. It might be interesting to go faith with no, like, group to actively, like, go for faith with me. The church will love you, I suspect, but will anyone else? I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the overall faith. Once you have an heir, we'll discuss it. Nice. Okay. End the season. And now we go to the counts. My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false Queen Duger wears this crown. Will you win? By lowering defiance, raising others' defiance, or lowering your own faith. This is a vote for the Counts of the East, the purple team. Pay attention to what you're good at as well, to see if that helps you. What are these? Who won last round? I did! I finally won! I was a tyrant. Alright, looks like we've got a clear winner. Let's go. The Counts plan to induct the Queen into their secret cult and offer her immortality in exchange for the throne. First, they must reduce the power of the Eastern Church. To advance their scheme, the Counts must lower their faith to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Ooh, that's fun. When have the barons of the March backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do what it takes to put me, your rightful queen, on the throne. Will you do it with subterfuge, modernization, or gunpowder? I do all the events. Each season there's 3 events, and I will always do all of them. I think you can skip them if you want, but I don't know. That doesn't seem as fun. All right, clear winner. The Republic of Kurth has this substance called gunpowder. With enough of it, the barons could take over the kingdom. A sensible queen would never allow one region to hoard such a thing. To do so secretly, the barons must ensure their trading partners don't fear the queen's wrath. To advance their scheme, the barons must lower the authority to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Welp. We're already there. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Duger. Something must be done. Monopoly, conspiracy, or corruption? Oh, yeah, someone in chat just said this, but if your extension is still showing who you were in the last game, refresh. Okay. There's a clear winner. Raise your trade. Patricians plan to privatize the entire damn kingdom. First, they must build up their industry. To advance their scheme, the patricians must raise their trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Horror in the East. Your Majesty, a monster has been stalking my farms at night, smashing down the doors of cottages and feasting on the peasants inside. That sounds ghastly. Only a few have seen the beast and lived to tell the tale. The survivors tell a garbled story about gleaming fangs amid a mountain of blood-soaked fur. Wait, what's my goal? What am I doing? Faith. Faith, 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 faith. I'm cool with whatever. Okay, go ahead and vote. Give me a second.
Okay, what do we got?
It's no concern of ours. I don't know what you want me to do about it. The monster continues to menace the east, growing more bold every day. You hear reports that it no longer confines its attacks to the nighttime. Peasants are too afraid to tend their crops, which lie rotting in the fields. The East's farming has gone down. Stability is teetering. Without a word, Count, lacking sanity, hands you a blood-red envelope. It is sealed with white wax in the shape of a skull. Inside is a beautifully written invitation to an event called the Crimson Vigil, due to take place on an autumn night later in the year. What's this all about? I can say no more. You must choose whether to accept our invitation or decline it. Yeah, sure, I'll go. I'll see you at the next vigil, Your Majesty. Okay. He seems nice. Now that you're queen, you need personal protection. I suppose so. An honor guard to keep you safe. What are my options? The Eastern Knights. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought in actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. Coastal Gladiators, that's who we did last time. The Veterans of the March. Soldiers have fought more battles than they've had hot dinners. They'll be uncouth, no doubt, and won't adapt well to life in the palace, but they're loyal and tough as nails. I don't think I've ever chosen them. I've chosen the other two before. I've made my decision. The Veterans of the March. I won! Ha ha ha! End the season. Okay. The Barons can have an aqueduct or a grand bazaar. The Counts can have a grand bazaar or a library. And the Patricians can have an aqueduct or a fortress. Again, the two that have been funded for the most are the ones that you will get out of all 6. Go for it. You can also choose not to fund anything. Yes, Bobby? What's up? Really? Do you think so? Oh, okay. Come on then. Hello. Hi, Watson. Yeah. Hello, BB. Ho 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 ho! It's between the Barons and the Patricians. You got 10 seconds left. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, that's the closest it's ever been. Damn. All right, the counts got their grand bazaar, and so did the barons. Both of your trade goes up. Blood money. Finding a spouse. Man, what should we do this time? I've been busy. Find the time. Don't worry. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. I'll marry anybody. Let's see what they have to offer. Great. Thanks, Mom. What's this? Excuse me? Nothing's wrong. Absolutely nothing is wrong in the march. Okay. You're looking at me like you've swallowed a wasp. Things must have changed. That calls for a celebratory glass of wine. What? There's definitely not an old witch who lives at the border of my lands, and I definitely haven't been having money troubles. More importantly, she didn't offer me a fortune in exchange for a drop of my blood, an offer which I absolutely didn't accept. Come on, Duger. Ever since I didn't accept the witch's bargain, I haven't found myself obeying her every command. I definitely still rule over my estate and not her. Furthermore, she didn't forbid me from telling you any of this, and I'm not using negative statements to bypass her magic. Poor Fedori. Hang on. Let's fetch the court physician and see if we can lift your curse. After a week confined to a cold iron box with nothing to eat but salt, the magic stops affecting Baron Fedori so strongly. He's even able to talk about his ordeal directly. I always tolerated that bloody witch. She'd sell medicine to the peasants and help them find lost sheep. I never suspected she was capable of something like this. We need to call a vote and send a regiment to take back my stolen lands. I'm all about that faith. I'm gonna have to do a lot of harrowing shit. Let Fedori suffer the consequences. Okay, I will veto this because I don't want faith to go down. Do what you like. I don't want faith to go down.
Hi, Watson.
This game is really fun. It is. It's really fun. It's so much more involved than I expected it to be. You mean I have to live with that old peasant woman lording it over me? I'm taking my lands back. Yeah, that's fine. When the Marcher troops arrive on Baron Fedori's estate, the land itself fights back. The soil opens up beneath them and trees swipe at their horses. They fight their way through with minimal losses. The witch tries to escape, but she's caught by sentries posted around the perimeter. That evening, the witch is burned in the town square as the peasants watch in silence. Baron Fedori is pathetically grateful for the return of his ancestral home. Faith went up. Farming's now sufficient. The fields are never again as bountiful as they were under the witch's reign. Interesting. All right, let's see what the Crimson Vigil is. The Crimson Vigil takes place in a bleak castle atop an eastern hill. Your journey takes weeks. Your baggage train keeps getting stuck in bogs. Guests at the Crimson Vigil compete on who can dress in the most ghoulish and frightening costume. What did you dress as? Oh, goodness. A ghost? A dragon with gem-studded wings and a golden tail. Did I know? Well, I guess the implication is that I knew I was supposed to come in a costume. I'm not coming as a demon. This doesn't seem on brand for this character. I'll blow some money on this, sure. Ooh, my authority went up. The wings get stuck in castle doorways. You keep tripping over the tail, but the counts are in awe at such a display of ostentatious wealth. As you're assessing your appearance, Count, lacking sanity, sweeps in, dressed as a living corpse. Welcome! Your costume is extraordinary, Your Highness. Truly, it puts the rest of us to shame. Remember to stay on the upper levels. The dungeons are out of bounds. In the ballroom, you find the counts gathered, all dressed up as frightful monsters, wolfmen, pumpkinheads, witches. A pianist plays a mournful tune. The Crimson Vigil begins at midnight. What role will you take? A mourner? Or are you willing to portray a Hound of the Betrayer? What? Can you tell me more about these roles? Surely you're familiar with our customs, Your Majesty. If you are unsure, you should stick to being a mourner. I'll play a mourner. Your ceremonial role is to stand among the other mourners and wait for the hounds to catch the queen in exile. After that, just follow what the other mourners do. Good luck. The counts gather. After Count Lacking Sanity delivers a short speech about remembering the old ways, a flaming crown is placed upon his head. I will be playing the Queen in Exile this evening. The hounds of the betrayer will try to catch me, but fear not, I am swift as a falling star and old as the hills. Lacking Sanity runs down the corridor, flames licking behind him, pursued by a dozen counts in monstrous costumes. It's a bizarre sight. I'll chill, yeah. Half an hour later, Lacking Sanity is dragged back, his crown still smoldering. One by one, the other mourners drop to their knees in a posture of worship. I'm the queen! Although I guess I don't care about my authority this time. The barons do, though. That's fine. You drop to your knees. The count smirks at the fact that their queen has knelt. The ceremony concludes with a mock execution and a bottle of red wine spilled over Lacking Sanity's head. After that, the music is more cheerful. The counts dance and chat long into the night. At dawn, you board your carriage and begin the long journey back to the capital. Cool. This is a very different queen than the last one, chat, okay? The season has ended. Amidst dark and foreboding forests, a small squat castle stands watch over the Marcher border. There, at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching. Our first shipment from Kurth. Incredible, may I see inside? Careful with that torch, you fool. You'll blow us to smithereens. This is the fabled black powder. Incredibly powerful, but we'll need much, much more to put you on the throne. For the next stage of the Baron's scheme, they must raise their trade to 5 or more. Well, already done. The Baron's new hotcakes are selling like sliced bread, making 500 wealth. Well, tax the rich. That's what I always say. Thanks, gang. The true monster. Eligible options. All right, let's go. I found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Yes, yes, I know. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall. All right, chat. This is Grigor, the eldest son of the Eastern Nickel 28 dynasty. He's a good-looking one, and not a bad word is said about him. Everyone likes him. He's lost half the family fortune in the gambling halls, unfortunately. He got in some trouble with the Inquisition a while ago, but it didn't come to anything. Okay. From the coast, we have Nestor, the wealthy heir to Lord Patrician. Yet another mobile lurker's estate. They spend most of their time in the solitude of their villa. I know little about them. Okay. we didn't get nothing from that. Okay. Finally, we have the Marches offering Ulrika, scion of the prestigious Maciej bloodline, a typical baroness, really, loud and brash, self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Apparently she's a hell of a fighter, brave as a lioness, tough as nails, a terror to behold. That's just about the only thing she's good at. Sounds like a laugh. Okay. We're gonna do a poll. Who should I marry? Grigor, the nice guy. Nestor, the person with no description. The Nestor, the question mark. Or Ulrika, the wild card. All right, poll's going. What about none of them? We did none of them last time. I want to marry one of them this time. That whole marrying for love, marrying a commoner for love, that was a lot of stress. I'm just gonna marry somebody and they can stay in my basement again if they want. Yeah, as a reminder, each one of the candidates represents a region. So Grigor is the eastern candidate for the counts, Nestor is the coastal candidate for the patricians, and Ulrika is the barons candidate. Whether or not that is helpful in the future entirely depends on what events we get. Ulrika. All right. I've made my decision. I'll marry Ulrika. Okay. An invitation. What's this? Your Majesty, you absolutely must come down to the coast next year and experience the Summer Games. It's the only social event that matters. If you aren't in attendance, it would simply be a crime. Tell me more about them. Everyone gets drunk and goes to the arena to watch the gladiators battle it out for the title of Golden Champion. Rivers of blood, lakes of wine. Leave your inhibitions at the capital. How could I say no? I didn't expect this to be like the party queen, but that's fine. This is simply wonderful. It's been so long since a queen attended the games. Last time, as I recall, they were assassinated. Not to worry, Your Majesty. I'm sure it won't happen to you. Remember when I came to you with word of a monster preying upon the peasants in the east? It's difficult to forget. I have reason to believe the culprit may be one of my fellow counts, Countess Milak, to be precise. The peasants believe that Countess Milak transforms into a colossal, bloodthirsty beast once every 7 nights. Have we heard of something like this happening before? Only in legend. King Karvek II was said to turn into such a beast and slaughter his servants at night, but in the day he was mild-mannered as a baby duck, and had no memory of his crimes. Perhaps the same is true here. Pray do not call a public vote on the matter. It would embarrass Countess Milak greatly for no good reason. I think last time we did do a public vote. I'll send a team of inquisitors for the faith. Very well, Your Majesty, whatever you say. A team of inquisitors are dispatched to investigate the claim that Countess Milak sometimes turns into a monster. Hopefully they'll return intact. The counts, of course, register their disapproval that the church is meddling with their private affairs. Last time you asked nicely for them to control themselves. Yeah, and they still killed people, so spoilers. And I turned into a werewolf, so you know what? Not this time. I'm trying to be a good faith kid. That's all of it, right? Yeah, end the season. In a tiny village far to the east, 2 counts meet in a derelict tavern. No one dares even glance in their direction. The church still has the east thoroughly in its grasp. But by Xenia's ashes, it's not over yet. The count's aim is to lower their faith to 4 or less. Oh, I really screwed you over on that, didn't I? I'm sorry. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. What a shame. Fuck. Okay. Anonymous voting. Yeah. Yes. A kraken? The royal wedding. Your wedding to Ulrika is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Everybody's really jazzed. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. You're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral. I sure do. I pronounce you queen and wife. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. After the feast, a dance. Your new wife dances so vigorously she spills wine all over herself. By the time you find yourself alone with Ulrika, it's past midnight. You've never felt more tired. Good God, I'm so drunk, and yet somehow not drunk enough. Whose arse do I need to kick to get more wine? Bring us wine. That's the spirit. What did you think of the wedding? It was beautiful from start to finish. I had a whale of a time. Aw. This feels so familiar. This feels... I feel like I've had a similar marriage in this game before. What do you like to do in your spare time? Sure. Hit people! Joking! I just do weapons training and exercises most of the time. Okay, great. You want to go to bed? At a time like the present, she swigs back the last dregs of her wine and leads you to bed. Nice. Okay. She's here for a good time, not a long time. Your Majesty, I've received word back from the Inquisitors you sent east to investigate the claims about Countess Millak and her nocturnal activities. And we placed Countess Millak in heavy iron chains and waited until nightfall. She transformed into a vicious monster, black fur, claws like scythes. It broke free and killed a dozen Inquisitors before we subdued it. It's clear that Countess Millak was a devil worshipper, cursed by the Ninth God for her sins. We request permission to burn her alive in the town square. Oh, God. Do it. Nothing gets the peasants going like a good public burning. I'm sorry, I need my faith up. You hear reports that Countess Millak transforms into a monster halfway through. The peasants believe in the Ninth God. Belief in the Ninth God has been raised to new heights by such an impressive spectacle. The counts are furious to have been humiliated. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is my goal. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We gotta rebel. Oh gosh. Yeah, if you get your defiance up enough, you can just try to forcefully overthrow me. A kraken, a real-life honest to ninth kraken just outside my harbor off the western shore. We should send our navy to subdue the beast at once. A kraken has every advantage in a sea battle, Your Majesty. Perhaps a lighter touch is preferable. It said kraken can be appeased by an offering of living creatures. Heretical nonsense. You cannot be considering this, Your Majesty. Appease the kraken with a sacrifice. Send in the military. Or let it be. Go ahead and vote, guys. Whatever you want. I still think it's funny that it says it's anonymous voting, but it still groups them up. It's like, to me, the point of anonymous voting is that you don't know what your fellow region members are doing, right? I should probably give that as feedback. All right. Appease the kraken with a sacrifice. Dozens of goats and cows are rounded up and carted off to Lord Patrician Golden Delight's hometown, where they're dumped unceremoniously into the water. To the church's great anger, the bizarre plan works. The kraken presumably eats its fill and disappears. Oops. Faith went down. No! Coastal villagers celebrate by burning kraken effigies and occasionally tossing their own goats into the sea. Hopefully you haven't just spawned a cult. All right. Okay. All right. In a dingy seaside tavern, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The coast economy has never been better. We're making more money than I know what to do with. Money breeds money. I've even made a series of investments to improve our profits even more. But what do we do with all the rest of this gold? Time to start buying things. Land, roads, bridges. First, the queen must be in desperate need of gold. To achieve their scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500.
Okay.
Sorry, perps. I'm sorry, perps. Rising tempers. Duger, I have something I need to discuss with you. I've been touring the grounds and speaking with your officers. A lot of wasted potential, if you ask me. Make me a general in the royal army. I'll whip them into shape. It could turn the tide of war one day. All the barons in chat are like, do it. Nepotism. Sure. I'm a wife guy at heart. I'll have them up to snuff in no time. Despite your other generals grumbling, you hold a lavish ceremony in which Ulrika is decorated with a number of meaningless medals and given a fancy new sword. To no one's surprise, not much changes over the coming weeks. Ulrika's out of her depth. No! My wife. Well, she tried. The Summer Games. The Summer Games have begun. Your royal yacht glides into port at Thalassus. Anxious servants lay out the red carpet while shooing away seagulls. Ho there, your serene highness. Beautiful day, isn't it? Come with me. Your carriage to the grand arena is waiting. Let's go. The journey to the arena is a short ride over bumpy cobblestones. As you pull up outside the massive stone coliseum, you can already hear the roar of the crowd, which only grows louder as you walk into your royal box. There must be thousands of people here, peasants and patricians alike, but you have the best view in the house. As you step out and wave, the crowd chants your name. We have two different events that we could show you today, your esteemed highness. Which would you prefer to witness, a gladiator fight or a monster battle? Tell me more about the gladiator fight. Two of the most fearsome fighters from across Celeste will clash for the title of Golden Champion. No rules, no limits. Cheating encouraged. Blood and heartbreak guaranteed. Tell me more about the monster battle. We've sailed to the furthest oceans and delved the deepest jungles to bring back exotic beasts for our gladiators to fight. One human fighter's medal will be tested against a creature from your nightmares. Gladiators. Bring out the gladiators. A sudden hush falls over the crowd as the iron gates roll open. Lord Patrician Magic Dill steps up to the podium, speaking into a bronze tube that projects his voice across the entire arena. Our first competitor has undertaken the perilous journey from the Ashmedian Empire to be here. Let's give him a warm welcome. An ex-soldier who's been to interesting places, met interesting people, and killed them. He's come here today because the grand prize is a damn sight better than a veteran's pension. Give it up for Callan! Out into the circle of sand strides a stocky man as wide and robust as a beer barrel. He's cobbled together his armor from past fallen foes. It's a garish mishmash of iron and leather. He wields a wicked-looking scimitar that flashes in the sunlight. One of his eyes was lost in a fight long ago, leaving a milky orb nestled in scar tissue. Scary, isn't he? But if Callan wants that Golden Champion title, he'll have to face someone scarier still. Ladies and gentlemen, some call them wandering vagabonds, some call them murderers for hire, but they prefer the term adventurer, and we have one such specimen here today. All the way from the Wraith Sands, it's the one, the only Skinny Gaitha. Hi, my love. Mwah. A lean woman with taut muscles and a cocky grin steps out into view, wearing lacquered leather armor. She's wielding a curious sword with a hook at the tip of the blade. She looks like she hasn't washed in months, and flies buzz around her tangled scalp as the two gladiators drum up the crowd's support. Lord Patrician Magicdill turns to you with a gleam in his eye. Half the fun at the Summer Games is gambling. Why don't you go to place a bet before the fight begins? I don't want to gamble and their wealth goes down? Why? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they've sent Sam a code for this game, but I think that he and his chat would have a blast with it. Sam's much more cutthroat than I am about things. I'll place a bet, why not? The bookies look distinctly nervous that the queen herself is placing a bet. They're also salivating at the sight of your gold. I'll bet a hundo. And I'll place my bet on Skinny Gaitha. In that case, just to make things interesting, I'll bet on Callan. Shall we begin? Let the fight commence. The crowd roars and stamps until the whole Colosseum shakes. Callan and Skinny Gaitha circle each other warily, each waiting for the other to make the first move. Cheer or watch in grim silence? Cheering seems distracting. I mean, I guess everybody's cheering, but... Such a low bet? Yeah, because one of y'all wants me to spend my money. We came here to watch a fight, not a dance rehearsal. Spurred on by Lord Patrician Magicdill's mockery, Callan and Skinny Gaitha launch themselves at each other, weapons swinging. Sparks fly as scimitar meets hooked sword. The fight has begun. It becomes apparent that Callan has made a rookie mistake. He intends to fight fair. Skinny Gaitha exploits this for all she's worth, flinging sand in her opponent's eyes, striking him below the belt. Callan staggers back, wiping sand from his eyes, while Skinny Gaitha leaps forward. With a smirk, Skinny Gaitha catches the scimitar with her hooked blade and twists it from her opponent's grasp. In an instant, the hooked sword rests at Callan's neck. Skinny Gaitha looks at you, awaiting your verdict. Should Callan be allowed to live? Oh shit. Your defiance is already at 0. This doesn't help me. I just realized the counts are fucked. Yeah. Yeah. Big time. So the purples have been like, okay, we just got to make sure that Dodger doesn't win. Yeah. Kill him. A harsh judgment, your serene highness, but such is the way of the arena. With a weary nod, Skinny Gaitha swings her sword and removes Callan's head from his shoulders. The once fearsome gladiator collapses, blood soaked to the sand. The audience roars their appreciation. Skinny Gaitha spits in the sand and strides out of the arena without a backward glance. I'm bored now. It's time for lunch. A warrior's death. And the winner is Skinny Gaitha. Depths below. What a rotten luck. Congratulations. Thank you. What now? The Summer Games has many more diversions to offer, your esteemed highness, all in good time. Shall we break for lunch? I'm still waiting for the assassination attempt. The next week of the Summer Games is packed with entertainment, athletic competitions, chariot races, copious amounts of wine, above all blood in the sand. On your journey back to the palace, you reflect that your attendance at the games has certainly helped cement the patrician's support. Nice. Your Majesty, I'm getting invited to everything. Party queen, for real. Your Majesty, it's our honor to invite you to the Lord's Hunt this year. The hunt will be taking place in late spring. Keep your schedule clear. What is the Lord's Hunt? The most important event in the March's social calendar. All the barons embark on a marvelous 2-week hunting trip. To refuse our invitation would be a dishonor, Your Majesty. Come along, bring your whole retinue. You might bag a big one. I look forward to... I'm the party queen. I look forward to it. I gotta know what happens on a hunt. Of course, why wouldn't you? All right. The barons can try to get the bazaar or the monument. The counts can try to get the cathedral to up their faith or the monument. And the patricians can get the aqueduct or the grand bazaar. Ready, steady, go. Oh, well, my dash stuff is still open. I was like, why do I have so many tabs open? Oh, it's all my dash stuff. There we go. That's better. Time's up, baby. Okay. The trade went up. About your heir. What about them? The royal wedding was magnificent. Went about as well as could be expected. You're still in power, aren't you? Still got the crown on your head. That's what matters. You've done well so far, but something's missing. You need someone young whose loyalty, blah, blah, blah. I've never chosen this one. This is actually so funny. But I feel like this one, and this one, they both make the nobles, like, uncomfy, right? Although, I mean, Defiance is at 0 in 2 of these regions. Pretty good. Sure, my wife and I'll have a child. I don't know how, but science will help us. A theft! Wow, what beautiful hair. Your Highness. Oh my gosh, shiny. Oh, does that mean you're a VIP? Do you have this game? Anyways, sorry. Your Highness, this is an outrage. I demand justice. Last week, Count Tianmar shook my hand as a supposed show of reconciliation and stole my family's lucky ring. Blood and stars, nonsense. Rummage through your drawers. I'm sure you'll find the thing. Your Highness, a feud has stood between our families for centuries. Tianmar's ancestor left my ancestor tied to a rock in the woods for the wolves to consume. That's because his ancestor poisoned our well and killed half our household. I know Tianmar stole my precious ring. It brings the march great luck and bounty, and my dear nephew is to wear it when he marries. Hey, it's me. Do you own the game? If I recall correctly, if you own the game, you get to design your person to look however you want. And your name is shiny. Okay. Send the Chancellor to the east to investigate. Arrest Count Tianmar. Leave the squabbling nobles to deal with the situation themselves. I'm going to veto this one because it doesn't make any sense. Is this game out? No, it's not. But a few people have been given codes. It comes out beginning of next year, I think. So I can really appreciate them like a couple months out being like, do you want to play this on stream? I think that requires a certain amount of like confidence that what you're making is really fun, you know? Okay. What is clearly in the lead? Let them deal with it. This will be disastrous. The loss of our lucky ring will bring ruin upon my family. The Defiance went down. That's nice. Blood and stars. That's nothing but baseless superstition. Baron Paula's sheep come down with a dreadful disease right after. Tension rises between the two families, with fights breaking out between their households whenever they visit the capital.
But my ring!
Your Highness, the Barons of the March are attempting to amass a store of gunpowder, the explosive black powder from Kurth. What can I do? The Barons have established contracts with Kurth merchants, no doubt at great expense. Without the coin to purchase more powder, their plot will fail. The Barons' trade is booming. They're no doubt... Yeah, it is. They're no doubt stockpiling massive amounts of gunpowder. You bring the revelations, which the Barons wholeheartedly deny, to the Council. Slap heavy tariffs on the imports to the March. Threaten Kurth with sanctions for supplying gunpowder to the Barons. Allow the Barons to import whatever they please. Trade will go down on the Baron side, which is good. Assuming you don't want the Barons to win. That would be my choice. All right, 3, 2, 1, beep. Slap tariffs on imports to the march. The barons roar about unfair treatments and the prejudices of the council, but the tariffs are passed nonetheless. The new laws certainly put a dampener on the barons' efforts to purchase the expensive explosive. You can only hope it will be enough. Okay. End season. Somewhere in a dark cellar, a nervous baron is showing his guests a stupendous cachet of explosive gunpowder. Behold! Great God! By my life, isn't it rarer than gold dust? Over here it is. This isn't just the biggest stockpile in the kingdom, but the only one. What do we do with it? Sneak the gunpowder under the palace and blow them all sky high? Or start manufacturing muskets and cannons to make our military unbeatable. What would you like to do? Do you want to be in my lap? Not you, chat. Not you, chat. Turn around.
Sherlock.
Come here. Or you can just sit there. That's fine.
That's okay. Chaka, 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 chaka.
Do you want to... Here. Do you want to roll? Here you go. I don't know where the 20 is, but you can roll a d6. Here you go. You got a 3. Right in the middle. Mwah. Good boy. Okay, there's a clear winner. Ugh. Sherlock, I love you, but please don't lick my hand. Okay. Now that we have all this gunpowder, we can reverse engineer Kurth's musket designs. We just need the troops to wield them. Then we'll set up our recruitment, so we're ready when the time comes. The final stage of their scheme, the barons must raise their military to at least 8. Sitting on a bench outside a sun-bleached villa, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The thrice-cursed queen is still refusing to sell us any public land. It makes sense. The treasury's flush with coin. Patience, my friend. Let's bide our time until the queen's gold runs out. The patricians' aim is to lower the treasury. Man. I want to say tax the rich, but, I mean, tax the current winners is kind of the same. You know? Tax the barons. A plague of rats? Fateful tree. A petitioner from afar. Count Unwashed Orphan strides into the council chambers, distraught, waving a dead rat by its tail. The fields and barns of the east are overrun by vermin, and we've no more poison for these horrible things. We can't cope anymore. Take the rat and go. The east can handle this alone. Deliver a supply of rat poison. Send them a shipment of cats. Hire some adventurers to clear out the rodents. I'm fine with whatever. Go for it. None of this has to do with the ninth god, my homie. None of this revolves around me and the Archbishop, my best friend. All right. Looks like there's a clear winner here. Yeah. All right. Boop. Hire adventurers to clear out the rodents. Don't worry, Your Majesty. You can rely on I, Graswald the Glorious, and my party of merry adventurers to clear out the rats for you. I know you can, homie. Later, the adventurers are wiped out battling some kind of rat king in a sewer, but the rodent population has gone down. Wait, all the adventurers died? Well, okay. Your August Majesty, unfortunate tidings from our new Grand Bazaar. What's happened? It's not the Grand Bazaar exactly. That's a very tall tree. It is indeed Your August Majesty, but that's part of the problem. Regrettably, all the visitors to our newly built Grand Bazaar are disturbing the soil, and the greater arrow tree is dying. To build some strong fences around the tree. The tree has survived this long. Leave it alone! Or designate the tree a protected site in an official proclamation. Yeah, do whatever. Has nothing to do with me and the ninth god. Bum ba ba bum bum. Ba ba bum ba ba bum ba ba bum. What's Dodger's goal this time around? Last time I was a tyrant and I won. This time, I am trying to be a faith leader. So I'm really into the church. These numbers are too close, dude. Once we hit 50%, I click it. That's it. Pay Lord Patrician Mananskatar to build strong fences around the tree. Stability went up. Treasury went down. Becomes a symbol not only of the reign of Queen Alma the Wise, but of your wisdom in protecting your kingdom's natural beauty. I admit I lost steam since we can't win. I know. I'm sorry, perps. Your Majesty, there's a petitioner here to see you today. We're not exactly sure where she's from. What does she want? Oh, it's this person. It's this person from the first time we played. Greetings, Your Majesty. My name is Orid, and I have a proposition for you. Tell me more. 3 ships are docked in a harbor to the west. Their holds are packed to the gills with muskets and gunpowder. They each boast a full battery of cannons. They're all yours in return for a small favor. What is this favor? I wish to stay in this kingdom with your blessing and protection. I can show your soldiers how to use the weapons to avoid any accidents. What did you do? I don't know what you mean, Your Majesty. I simply wish to keep my dealings private. You'll forgive me, I hope. Last time we sent her away. I kind of want to keep her this time. Dukes betrayed us. She doesn't deserve a win. Damn. look, I don't think I'm going to win this time. I'm very happy with just the fact that I've won at all. Yeah, do whatever. Yeah, provide safe harbor. What happens? I gotta know. Okay. Oh, just missed. Sorry, I ate a Starburst. Everybody's military went up. Mm-hmm. Well. Uh-oh. Everyone quiet down, one at a time. It starts as a day like any other. The counts are arguing with the patricians over something important, you assume. You had trouble keeping your eyes open through the whole thing, until the marshal breaks into the room, waving a sealed letter in the air. Your Majesty, esteemed nobles, I hold in my hand a proclamation from the barons of the March. You will want to hear this. Go on then. We, the underside, declare the monarchy and its council unfit for purpose, being unable to guide and safeguard the kingdom in these dangerous times. As such, we hereby proclaim the creation of a new military government, which will take effect immediately. Any resistance will be met with the full force of the march. Your Majesty, this letter has gone out to every town and city in the kingdom, to every noble and mayor and peasant alike. As the council chamber catapults itself into a frenzy, you notice the barons' benches, conspicuously empty. Your Highness, allow us to put down these treasonous dogs. It would be my pleasure. Nonsense. Allow us, Your Honor. Allow us the honor. The patricians stand ready to assist you, Your esteemed Highness. You will fight together. They grumble about it, but they agree. Within days, armies are raised and ready to fight. What could have possessed the barons to go this far? Surely, they don't believe they can go up against the rest of the kingdom. But as it turns out, that's exactly what they were thinking. When the first reports come back from the front, the eastern and coastal troops are fearful, even traumatized by the Baron's military might. Cannons and muskets, they tore through my soldiers like they were paper. It was a bloodbath. Don't we have some of our own? Some, Your Majesty, but not this many. The Barons have amassed a horde unmatched by any army out anywhere on this continent. There's nothing we can do. The Barons were hoarding gunpowder right under your nose, just what they needed to seize the throne by force. Within a week, the Loyalist forces are decimated, and your marcher enemies are closing in. It's worse than I ever imagined, Your Majesty. We simply cannot compete with these weapons. What are your orders? Evacuate the palace. Come with me, Your Majesty. I will escort you to the catacombs. It's your safest way out. She hurries you down a flight of stairs through the dungeons, right into an opened cell! Why has everyone forsaken me? Let's not make this difficult. What the fuck? I cannot believe this. Why has everyone forsaken me? I'm not sure. Perhaps it was something you said. You know that's not it. She closes the door. The barons flood the capital by the end of the week, or so your jailers tell you. You expect to be dragged into public for an execution, but you remain in your cell. After what feels like months, you start to think they forgot about you. But finally, you're brought up to the council chamber in manacles. They parade you in front of the other nobles like a performing animal. Baroness Ulrika sits on your throne! I can't believe this. I can't believe being a wife guy worked against me. My wife! Can't believe this. It's a different Ulrika. Is it? Did they name both of them the same thing? You've got the cushions all wrong. What is the meaning of this? Be quiet, harebrain. You're not the one who gives the orders anymore. That's when you realize they won't get rid of you. You're far more useful alive as a jolly figurehead to keep the peasants in check and ensure a sense of continuity. At least until the new Queen Ulrika has cemented her rule. It's good you already got to know a few of the rats in your cell. You'll be spending many long years in their company by the looks of things. Ah! Queen Duger was kept in the dungeons as a hostage until she finally outlived her usefulness and was quietly fed poisoned gruel. What the hell? With their plans in tatters, the counts retreated to their castles to brood. Their olive branch was rejected, the secret of eternity that they had guarded for eons. They would not be so kind again. The patricians' attempt to buy the kingdom ended in failure. Bankruptcies were filed, marks were scratched in secret ledgers. The risk-reward calculus wasn't favorable. Perhaps next time. With their shiny new guns, the barons secured hegemony over the rest of the kingdom and installed Ulrika as unquestioned queen, at least until the bullets ran out a few years later. I can't believe this. The wealthiest noble was Cleft 5, claps. Poorest noble was Fedori, claps. It is a different Ulrika, yeah. That's confusing. They had the same name. Oh, goodness. Poor Fedori taken by the witch. I know, dude. I vote more. Well, we have an hour left of stream. Typically a run of this takes more than an hour. So we could work on our mushroom farm a little bit. It's starting to pop off in there, dude. Yeah, it's super fun, isn't it? I agree. I agree. Yeah, I'll show you how the mushroom farm is looking. I keep going into all chat and being like, hey, if anybody wants mushrooms or molds, I'm the guy. And everyone's like, cool. Like, I don't think you understand how pretty these mushrooms are. I don't think you get it. How goes it? I will show you. It's going very well. Summer's there right now. That sounds right. That sounds right. I'm going to keep my crown on because I feel like I deserve it. Okay. It's going to take a while for this to open because it's 40 plus mods. Checking on the mushroom farm. Later Final Fantasy. Minecraft. You'd have to decorate someone's house or shop in the main village. Yeah, I was talking with Summer last night about like how you set up a shop or get like a section to yourself. And Summer said you probably just have to ask one of the people that runs the server. Oh yeah, let's make slow mode a bit less since we ain't playing that anymore. Thank you. How did the kingy stuff go? I won the first one, and the Barons, or the red team, won the second one. There's never an in-game indication which faction gets each stat affected. I think that's on purpose, though. I don't think that they spell it out for you on purpose. That sometimes you're just guessing who's going to benefit from a choice. I was also thinking that if you could vote, if you could do your votes in the extension, so that chat wasn't spammy, that would be amazing.
Come on.
It takes so long to open. The kingdom was the real winner of the last game? Was it? All right. 12 people on the server. Let's go. Absolutely. Oh, there we go. Yay! Okay. Wait, let me go to the front.
Hello.
You scared the shit out of me. Oh god, one sec, I go get my live tag.
No prob. Oh, I need to put on my live tag too. For real quick. This is my little mushroom cave. Look at all these pretty things. These are all mushrooms and molds and stuff. There's so many with all the mods included. There's so much that you can find. And some of them are really, really pretty. So I'm growing them in different little areas. Some of them need like hyper-specific types of soils. These ones hurt you. Found that out. Got these guys in here. This is all my mold. This is like a weird mold tree. And then, I'm looking for a specific, flower. So I keep going to areas with flowers. So I started putting flowers down here. And this is fun. And then I pitched to summer. So summer has been basically anytime summer sees an axolotl, it gets snagged and put in the water. And I was like, Summer, what if this area right here, what if we surrounded this with glass all the way up to the ceiling? Like in one of those weird mansions that just has a huge fish tank in the middle of it, and then put all the axolotls in it and we could just watch them swim around. And I got an emphatic yes. So excited for that. But yeah, lots of really fun stuff in here. And some of them turn into dyes. So I've been making dyes. These are all the different mushrooms and flowers and vines and things that I'm growing. Some of them drop magical components, but not many. So that's my thing. Oops. I just destroyed that one by accident. Okay. Let's put some of this away. Are you playing as a goblin? I'm so with these mods on, why? Thank you. With these mods on, oh my god. What am I trying to say? Holy shit. When you start the game, you choose a race and a class. So my race is a mushroom person. You're all shocked. And my class is that I'm a farmer. Okay, we gotta go to spawn and put on our live tag, even though we're only gonna be live for a sec. Oh my gosh, it's raining. Woo! Hello. Yay, my button's on.
So, I saw your plan that you sent me.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm going on the Great Sand Heist to get lots of glass for that.
Yeah, can I come?
That's my main mission today was going to be just looking for sand.
Perfect. Yeah, let's go get sand.
And finding the green... Yeah. Oh!
Oh. One...
I got to show my chat something too.
Yeah, no problem. I need to message Sam really quick.
Woo!
I don't have a lot of faith that he's gonna see that. One sec, BRB. Okay, forget it. Funny dances, no.
Oh my god, how are you sliding your butt on the ground like that?
I just do a sit command and then I move.
Oh my god, wait, what if I...
Yeah. We look normal.
Yeah.
I'm just a little dead, you know.
I mean, I see you walking around in the mushroom cave like that all the time, so this isn't new for me.
Damn it. Alright, this is gonna sound really weird.
Okay.
So...
Like even like weirder than usual things that you say?
Yes.
Okay.
So, I'm looking for an ore today. This is my secondary goal besides glass.
Okay.
It'll look like a little green nugget. Kinda like how there's like golden nuggets and iron nuggets. It'll look like a little green one.
What's it called? I might have some in the
I don't know how to say it right, and all the boys keep calling it Oracle Cum, and now it's tainted me.
Ori Halcum?
Yes, that!
Okay.
They kept calling it Oracle Cum, and I can't stop saying it now!
No. Ori Halcum, yeah. I can help you find that.
Yes, I need that. You can only find it in like chests and stuff in the adventure world, so...
Okay, cool.
I need a bunch of that. Damn, we schmoovin'. I fucking blame Kryken and Joe, though. They tainted me.
Okay, where are we going, Chief?
Let me look at my map, see if I found any deserts. I have found a desert! Oh my god, we're gonna be going to the west, I think.
Okay, sick.
Yes, we're going that way.
Okay, I
Yes.
follow you.
Okay.
I learned how to run
Creeper.
like yesterday.
Yeehaw.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, it's lava right underneath me.
God damn it. I'm free.
Oh my god.
Oh, I thought the ocean was. Never mind. This is fine. This is fine. Time to walk through these wheat fields that we can't see above.
Great. I love being small.
I love not being able to see.
The best part is I have no idea where you are. I'm trying to like see your name played amongst everything. Nope.
I found you.
There you are.
Oh my god, yes. This way. Making sure I didn't get turned around. I hate it here. What the fuck? Did you just panic die?
I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. What the fuck?
I just saw a zombie approach you and you literally fell to pieces.
What did I hit?
Holy shit. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Ooh, I'm gonna vomit. Okay, you see those little like corn dogs in your hand? Can I have one for light so you can see me?
Oh, yeah, of course.
I'm stupid and I don't have any torches on me. God bless.
Oh my god.
Yay. A fishy.
Press control to swim. When you're under the water. Yeah!
Oh,
there you go.
speedy fast. Okay.
Yeah. Alright. That's a hole.
Meow. What the fuck? What the fuck? How did you get so far ahead of me and I didn't see you?
Sprint jump. That's how you schmoove. You gotta sprint jump.
I guess.
You gotta be like the Minecraft PvPers. I'm dreaming!
Ooh, the savannah.
Careful, there's lions around here. They will bite our butt.
Okay. More rain, yay!
Wednesday, let me check the map, make sure we're going the right way.
Oh yeah, Summer's a massive gremlin for sure.
We get to follow the coast a bit now.
Okay. I just realized we might be able to get cactus and I can make green dye. Fuck yeah.
We in the jungle.
Yummy.
Probably should stop by here and get some cocoa beans soon for the chocolate factory.
I was just about to say, I might set a waypoint really quick for this.
Ooh, wait. Where are you?
Right here.
There you are! If you want some cocoa beans. I have some right here.
Jungle. Confirmed.
Oh, hi.
Hi! Right here. There's some cocoa beans, and you have to take the wood, because, cocoa beans only grow on jungle wood for some reason.
Oh, this. Oh, I see. Interesting. I didn't take any wood.
You need to take the wood.
Why? Oh, I see what you mean. To plant it on.
Yes. If you want to grow more, it only grows
I
on
see.
jungle wood. Wow. That was a really tiny tree.
Yeah.
We might want to get a little bit more.
Summer.
There we go. How do we lose each other so fast?
Because we're so tiny.
Hi. Right next to you. Right next to you. Other side.
Hello.
There you go.
Hi. Okay.
Hi. More jungle wood because that was a tiny tree.
Oh yeah, I already grabbed some more.
Okay, now we go this way.
Yes, I need cactus.
We in it now. We in the desert.
We in the desert.
I mean, we'll find more if we cross this little ravine right here. Or not ravine, this little river. Oh my god, there's the ghost town over there! There's actual ghosts at it.
Oh, nice.
It is spooky.
Okay. Ooh, prickly pears. Okay. How much do we need?
I'm getting 8 stacks. Because you always need more glass than you think you are.
Okay.
Like, this is a trend every time I've played Minecraft. You always need more glass than you think you are, because when you misplace it, you can't pick the glass back up again unless you
Yeah,
use a
that's
silk
true.
touch.
You have to, like, shatter it. Okay.
So I always get a fuck ton.
I want that cactus. I don't know what the fuck that means.
I'm so dumb.
Why?
So you know how I was doing the shovel thing? I was just like, boom. And I was being like, boom.
Yeah.
I forgot that I had vein mining on my pick, so I could have just been like...
Yeah, you could have.
Yeah.
You could have just been excessive about it.
Okay, well I have like 10 stacks now, so I'm good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I have almost 7 stacks. Summer left the game. That's chill.
Oh god, I crashed.
I know, I was like, oh, bye, bud.
I have 10 stacks, so I'm good. Do you want me to hit this with the pick so you can pick up a bunch?
Sure. I have like 8 stacks currently, so.
Hell yeah.
Sick. So where would we look for orichalcum for you?
It would be in dungeons, which I'd have to go on a big journey for those, so...
I don't know if you want to come, you can, but you don't have to.
Sure, I'll come.
Okay.
I got a
give me
half
second.
hour to kill before my stream is done, so I'm down.
Oh my goodness.
Let me close my door because my doggies are being loud.
Okay.
Holy shit, I just walked into the other room and got shell-shocked for a second.
Why?
I saw my mom look at me, raise a cup of coffee, and then just gesture to her shirt where it was just my merch, and I'm like, I didn't even know you bought that.
Aw, that's cute though.
I was like, oh, okay. I was okay, I guess. This is cute, Mom. Thanks.
Thanks, Mom. Finger guns.
Alright, now I just gotta pick a direction, I guess, and just start running.
I mean, would Ghost Town have anything for you or no?
I think I already looted it, but it would be fun to take you there because you get to see the ghosts, and they're kind of spooky.
Okay.
Ugh.
Summer's thinking hard. What's Summer thinking about? What's Summer thinking about? Ghosts?
Okay, sorry.
No problem.
Ghost town, ghost town, ghost town.
Ow, these fucking cacti.
Yeah, they're everywhere. Where'd the ghosties? Look at
Oh,
them.
I see them. Oh, they're cute. They attack or just float around?
I think they just float around and like open doors and flip levers.
I got an achievement called Ye Haunted. Oop. Are there chestos anywhere?
I know there's one right here. Right here.
Ah! Son of a bitch. What do you do with the music discs?
You can make a jukebox and play them.
Oh, cute. I have 3 different discs that I've just been holding onto and I have no idea what to do with them.
I play them in my bar when we have people.
Cute.
I got the jazzy one. It's great. Alright. I don't remember if any of these other ones have chests. Oh, this one has chests.
Eh? There you are. Which one?
This one right here has some.
Oh, sick. So much paper.
Hooey.
Sick.
I don't know if there's anything else really besides that.
Okay. I like the little ghosties. They're fun.
Yeah, I found a cowboy hat in here. Last
Nice.
time I was here.
Hell yeah. Oh, God.
I'm so happy I gave you fire on your sword. It's so effective.
It's so great. It's really easy to just hit and run away.
Yeah. Oh my god. So I found out that I have a one-shot bow.
Okay. Like a bow that just one-shots everything, or?
Yes, but also one-shots players.
Oh, no.
So I will try to keep my bow away so I don't accidentally hit you.
Okay.
Village! Villages always have some good stuff. I looted this one already, I think, but it's good for you.
Summer. Will you
We're too close
eventually
to
run
spawn.
out of villagers?
We have to run so far away to get to something I haven't been to yet.
I guess the map is gigantic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. I'm gonna take arrows because I know how to make spectral arrows now. Do you make arrows out of sticks and flint?
6 flint and feathers.
Oh, all this stuff. Okay. I found a bottle o' enchanting.
Yeah, the bottom of enchanting, you just throw that on the ground and it gives you more levels. But you're at like 30, I think, still, so you don't really need to use it.
Yeah, I'm at after using the name tags, I'm down to 30 again.
Yeah, I just save it unless like until you really like need the levels.
Okay.
Oh, hi up there.
Hello. I made a mistake.
Oh,
I'm fine.
we're here.
Raw bacon. I guess so.
Look at all this bread that I can't take.
Why can't you take them?
I can't eat bread.
As a demon, you can't eat bread?
I can only eat meat, yeah.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
I'm a demon. Oh yeah, the pyramid's right here too. That'll have some good loot for you.
Green dye, hell yeah. I really need to start my own farm. Yeah, the achievement was grab your EpiPen. Bit fucked up.
Okay.
Do you need food? Do you want my bacon?
I'm pretty good on food. I got
Okay.
a bunch of steak.
Okay. Because I picked up so much bacon just then.
Where is our way into the pyramid? I guess it would be here.
Oh.
Alright, well, time to build. Hey, what's up? She's learned.
Are we going that way? I have. I
Uh,
learned the shift.
We want to go that way, towards that, like, little blue glass window you see there.
Oh, okay.
Always go up.
Over here.
Oh, Chesto.
There should be another one. Aha! Ugh. Stairs.
Hold on. I'm trying to make room for stuff.
I really do need to get you another backpack.
I have another one. It's just small. It only has like 6 slots on it.
I can make you another big one. It's just you can't wear both at the same time.
Yee. I don't need these. I don't need these because I can grow asparagus. Okay, I have a couple slots at least now.
Okay.
Right here.
Oh,
Where'd you go?
Hello.
Oh, hi. Hi, up here. There's 2.
Oh my god. Yeah, I found some orichalcum. And it looks the same as what I have at home too. I think I have a couple nuggets at home as well.
Let's go! Yeah, baby! I'm so desperate you don't even know. Are there other chests in here? Oh, there is one. I didn't grab this one either.
Which?
This one. Yeah.
Oh, Sequit.
This way, babe.
Okay.
That one right there.
I'm finding a lot of bows that look super cool, but I don't fight, so I don't really have much of a reason to take them.
And they're just okay too. Like, you can't enchant them unless you remove another mod, and it's just really annoying. So I'm just like, no.
Oop.
Now we're both stuck.
Whoops.
I think that's everything in here.
Okay. You placed something after you ate those apples? Oh, this. Thank you.
Don't fall like I did.
Meat.
Wait. Alright. Where to next?
I don't know.
I guess we go this way.
Oh, you're right. Summer now!
I'm okay. Hey.
Hello. Oh, it's a fox boy.
Yeah, there's villagers.
They cute.
Oh right, I forgot this is when I supercharged. Oh. You do sell some good shit.
Oh, they sell stuff.
Yeah.
A trident?
Yeah, I saw that. I might come back to buy that trident from him.
Scusa mia.
I'm actually gonna lock him in his house. So I can remember to come back to him.
This poor man's.
Stay in there.
Oh. Hello.
Would you stay?
Ooh. Okay, well.
have fun.
This way.
Whee!
I keep losing you.
I got to be the one who zoomied.
There's bones. Wow.
Yummy bones. Ow. Ow.
You hit the same cactus I did, Nike.
It doesn't feel good.
Probably head over this now. It's about that time. This looks fun.
Yee, what's this?
Who killed this thing?
That's a lot of bones.
That's a big boy.
Yeah.
Aha!
Chesto!
Oh my god, there's a sand castle in mine.
I got one of those too at the pyramid. A whip? Goodness.
Minecraft, calm down.
Minecraft, please. A wither rose! No! Oh my god, I'm so excited.
You like wither roses?
Yeah, because they make black dye.
I know where I can get you a bunch, but I don't want you going into it because it's a really scary dungeon called Vegas.
Oh, I remember you talking about going to Vegas.
I went to Vegas yesterday looking for my green stuff, and I almost died, and I am in very good armor.
Oh god. Well, I think we were talking about this yesterday before Deadbeats, but I think the wither roses hurt mobs.
Mm-hmm.
I think you could I mean, I'm sure somebody else would do this much
Speaking
more
of
like
Vegas.
efficiently. But you can make a pit with wither roses in it and just lead mobs into it, right? And then they would sprout more wither roses, I think is how it works.
Well, shit. That's a good way of just making a moat. I think this is one of the Vegases.
Oh.
Right here.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's
it hadn't
Vegas.
loaded in yet.
That's if you would like to see what Vegas is like.
I
time to go to Vegas.
I have to shut down in a couple minutes, so I don't think I have the time to do the Vegas excursion.
We'll
looks
do,
awesome
a
though.
Floor of Vegas. Let's do oh my god, look at all these fucking tumbleweeds. People are like, why do tumbleweeds lag the server? This is why. This is why right here. Holy shit. Ow. Alright, how do we want to sneak into Vegas?
I don't know.
Oh my god, there's chests here that I haven't opened. What the? Dodger,
Yeah.
I need you to put this on. Also, your mushroom hat's gone. You're just a witch now.
I know, because I found a hat that like actually protects me.
Oh, but put this on instead.
Is that a Yee hat?
It's a Yee hat.
I don't need
This lady with her full inventory.
No! No! Uh,
You gotta take off the witch's hat for just a second.
I know, but
Oh my goodness.
I can't figure out how to use this hat as a glamour. That's what I'm trying to do.
It's on. It's on. I see it.
I know, but my real, the one that actually protects me, can't be on.
Oh, I just wanted to see it for the goof for a second. You don't have to wear it.
But I like it.
I don't know that.
I'll figure it out later. It's cool.
Okay, it will look cute on you, to be fair.
I liked it. Ooh. Son of a bitch.
What?
Nothing.
What happened?
I farted myself to death. Let's go.
Holy shit, we just snuck into the first floor of Vegas.
Yeah.
We in Vegas now, baby.
Ooh. Oh, I'm hearing slurpy noises.
One second, my puppies figured out how to open my door.
It's fine. Yeah. All with the roses. I don't need the flint, it's fine.
Okay. Wah wah wee wah.
Wah wah wee wah.
There's a hidden one back here? Oh my
Yeah.
god. I didn't know that. So normally on the tables here,
Uh-huh.
there's like wither roses, so we might have to go to
There was
another-
one. I took it already.
Oh! Yes! Yes! We keep going then.
Yee. Thank you, chat. I don't know how I didn't realize that was there.
It looks like somebody was nice and killed all the spawners that were in this tower of it, so that's good. But there are also 3 more towers.
Well, the last thing that you took me to, like, the thing that was like Bowser's Castle-y, also didn't have any mobs in it. Do people just like come in and clear them out so people can just go loot?
Yes. Like, I could take you- oh my god, I haven't taken you to the One Piece. Oh shit, wait, you have a different One Piece than mine. That's where I got most of my good green stuff.
Ah.
So you'd probably find a lot of stuff there, but also it has a lot of resources. So I need to take you to the One Piece later.
There's a chesto.
Like offline, probably, because it'll just be us looting for like 30 minutes.
Edward.
Yeah, the One Piece is insane. It would literally just be looting for a solid 30 minutes.
Oh, there's a baddie. There's a baddie. There's a bad boy.
Where?
Right there, right there.
He's fine.
Come here. Okay.
Oh my god. It's empty.
No!
Bro, where you going?
I don't know. I'm just climbing shit. Okay, I'm ready. Golden horse armor.
That can make your moth gold.
Hmm.
Why does my Minecraft just stop walking randomly? It's always when I'm on carpets or moss.
I don't know.
There's a little hidden one out here. Hee hee.
Okay.
Empty.
Empty.
Bacon.
Why the crown? Because I'm the Mushroom King. Make sure that you tell Joe that.
Yee. Hi.
Hello. I hear growlies.
Growlies. I'm just ready to
I hear
kill them.
chickens.
I also hear the chicken, weirdly enough. I hear skelly bands. Oh, chest on the bridge.
Ooh, enderpearl. Yummy.
up going somewhere I'm not supposed to and just insta die. Oh, I see them.
Ah! Girl!
I found them.
No, I didn't shoot it yet. You found what?
I found the things that are growling.
Oh. Yeah, I hear them now.
Oop.
Yee!
Hi, Naomi.
Wow. I just broke through the ceiling, so I know how to get back up now. Oh, stuff!
Yeah.
Yee.
Yeah, there's a zombie on a chicken right there.
Wait, is this?
Oh. He's so fast. Why is he so fast?
Oh no.
Oh no. Yeah, there are 3 Vegases apparently. There's Vegas 1, Vegas 2, and then there's Hell Vegas. I think we're just in regular Vegas. You put down your corn dog.
Oh, I keep doing that.
I love that they're corn dogs.
Frozen corn dog?
Oh, poor
Okay, I'm
cheese.
just gonna dig up.
Okay.
How could you? Why are you touching her?
Nah.
You're in the way. I was trying to make a stairway. I was like, how could you do this?
But what if I stood in the way the whole time?
I still compulsively pick up every single piece of loot.
Yeah, the only thing I avoid now is just nuggets. Wait, Naomi, do you have any oracle cum you're not using?
Not that I'm aware of. I
Shit.
don't think I've made any oracles come.
God
Not
damn
that
it.
kind.
Oh. Yeah,
It's
no,
the little like green nuggets, yeah.
I don't think that I've come across any, but I can check in my house. But
If you have any to
no.
donate, I would appreciate.
I haven't worked with it yet, but I will
Yeah.
enjoy venturing for it with you.
Have Lowman or anybody taken you to the One Piece yet?
The old One Piece, yes. But if there was a new one found, then no. You took me to the one that was in the lava area? Where
That
I
was
got-
Bowser's castle.
Yeah, okay. Then I haven't been to the new One Piece, but I do have 3 diamond
It
backpacks.
might be the old One Piece that you were at before, because I don't remember. I'll just go there later.
Took me to the one before reset.
Okay, yeah, this is the new one then. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I haven't been to the new One Piece. This is such
It's
a quaint
real!
little place. What the heck?
Diamond's better than gold, right?
I like Vegas.
My elevator jazz music is really fitting in with this place.
I make my chat
I
sit in
love
silence.
Vegas.
Listen to your own music, chat.
Ugh.
completely given up on any sort of actually making an inventory. I just use the search bar for everything.
When in doubt, just search.
Oh, this is clouds, not blocks. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my god, Naomi, you good?
I'm fine. I'm right here. This is fine.
No more room.
You need
Too much
help?
Gaga
I'll
gold.
be back in a sec. It's fine. I didn't just almost fall to my death.
Oh no.
Oh goodness.
Lay your head.
Naomi lives life on the edge. Yeah, these player heads are so cute because they all look like drinks.
Oh.
It unsettles me that they're all called player head though.
Oh, there we go. Couldn't switch to my sword for a second.
Ooh, our sand dollar. Wait, it's not a real dollar.
Okay.
It's not real.
I gotta peace out. I also can't hold anything
Okay.
else, so. So, you know.
Should definitely TP home so you don't randomly appear back here.
Oh, good. Yeah, that's a good idea. I was literally about to just disconnect from you.
No, I would. Yeah, I'd slash home.
Yeah, I will do that. Okay, bye-bye, friends. Great. Oh my god. Okay. I have so much shit. I have so much shit. I'll deal with it later. I'll deal with it later. For now, we can make the axolotl pen. It's gonna be great. We have so much sand. So much gold to be made. Very excited. Can come to my quiet spot. Just chill. Ah, that's nice. Okay. Hey everybody. Thanks for watching. I will be back tonight playing Final Fantasy with Tiri around 9:30 p.m. 9 or 9:30 GMT. So I'll see you for that. First off, let's read off our activity feed and also open this bad boy up. Beep, boop. Raid leader is open if anybody would like to redeem it. Yeah, it was a fun stream. We did some King of the Castle. That was very fun. Dawn Seeker, thank you for the 90 months. Court and Justice for the gifted sub. Malik for the gifted sub. Kuchi Kireko for the 21. Fun Bun for the 30. Katie Bear for the 27. Dojums for the gifted sub. Loey for the 54. Flummoxed for the 42. Tenacious Moogle for the 4 years. Happy anniversary. Asgaram for the 21. Real Al Gamer for the 63. Rainbow for the 35. Phase Daniel, thank you for the raid. Flash Redux for the 50. Zakuria for the 35. Class Banter for subscribing. Again, welcome to the Cat Gang. SP Wolf Tech for the 67. David Maresh for the 56. Lord Doritos for the 35. Arcelbo for the 86. Fortune's Gray for the 4. 86? 86 is a thing. 86 is a thing? Is that 7 years? Oh, Lord. It's 96. 84 is the other number. Jesus. Okay, Fortune's Great. Thank you for the 4. Nelly G for the 6 years. Happy anniversary. Cordry for the 98. Zirniva for the 45. Lemmy for the 86. Barbecue Head for the 97. Nick of Time for the 54. Jelly Donut for the raid. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I'm so sorry I missed that. Jelly Donut, thank you for the raid. If anybody stuck around after the raid, I'm very sorry that I missed it. I hope that you enjoyed watching. And Mega Boss Boar, thank you for the 10 months. Look. Look. Math and I, we're not best friends. There are other things I do well. I'm not going to list them off now. You just have to trust me. Lexi, of course. Is Lexi doing Minecraft right now? No, just chatting. With a baby! Sorry, I'm easy to please. Okay. Okay, go say hi, spread love, spread joy. I'm gonna go. I'll see you guys again later for Final Fantasy. Okay, bye-bye.